Alright. Okay. Let me check divine real quick. Go. Got to be rift in time. Surely this isn't gonna be rough. Surely. Alright, so do this rift. Try to stay positive. Also, thank you for the resub, Raiden. But yeah, has it really already been a month? Is that what is this what you're like laying on me right now? Man. Time flies, huh? Time flies. Oh yeah, thanks for the resub, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I've already been streaming this game for long enough to be thanking people for resubs. We live in a society. Like whoever designed that Kaisel fight, yeah. I mean, those, you know, I prefer to have like a really challenging, slightly bullshit fight rather than the rest of the Nightmare fight. Like, really, like the problem I have with Nightmare isn't so much this, because I don't mind grinding a fight until I get the right pattern or shit like that, but these are like boring as dicks, you know? The fact that you have to go through all of this to reach this, you know? That's my main gripe with the whole Nightmare situation. Some of the patterns are just auto wipe because so much shit overlaps. Yeah, I haven't done it yet, so I don't know exactly what would be problematic. Although I think the main one is when he summons the ancient spirit, right? If it overlaps with other stuff or whatever. Summons the spirit every third attack. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see when I get there, which should be soon, right? Because how many tickets do I have? I have 8, so I need 4 more. So tomorrow, I guess. Tomorrow, I guess I'll be able to do Kaisel, so I might be doing some Kaisel on stream, Lamau. The Rebinders can do any combo too. Yeah, I see how that could be potentially problematic. I would enjoy watching someone else suffer with that. Well, maybe tomorrow. I mean, it's gonna depend on like the amount of tickets I have access to, right? But yeah. Now, I think my main problem is gonna be because as a cleric I can heal myself, I have invuln, so on and so forth, right? So I can imagine that my main problem is gonna be the DPS check. Like there's a non-zero chance I'm probably, even on a perfect run, I might just not have a DPS right now. Because XD Cleric, right? So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's the same as Zikel, right? Zikel, late in the fight, when there's a bunch of AoEs dropping everywhere, right? Like, if you get one of those long patterns on the line AoEs, and you have like AoE overlaps on your way to the other line, you just get stunned on the way. And with ping, sometimes it could just be impossible. So yeah, I imagine there's a similar stuff in there. Your heals don't mean shit. Well, we'll see. I do have a little bit of tolerance on the light of regen, so yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, regardless, I don't think I will be able to clear it with my current PvE set. I don't think so. If only just because of my my lack of DPS, probably. But yeah, anyways, for today, So today we have, so I'm gonna rift obviously in a minute. And then an hour from now, about an hour from now, I'm gonna do my sanctuaries, so 4 sanctuaries. So we'll do sanctuary, and then I will have some dungeons to do, and then some more rifting. I do need to start clearing out some of my old shit, because I haven't played at all yesterday, because I was busy making the Cradle guide, right? What's your PvE set? I mean, I can show you. I have Dark Dragon accessories, Ebony Mace, Dark Dragon Guard. All of that is like plus 17, and then I have like a mix of like basically dungeon armor. Some of it is Dovati, some of it is like Eternal, right? And it's like plus 11. With decent soulbinds, but you know, it's PvE armor, so I'm not caring too much. Although I might start crafting the PvE Balic armor, because there's actually recipes for guaranteed craft with no chances of failures now. So can clear first one easily. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, right? Again, the only thing I'm concerned about is the DPS check. Because I've been seeing people like DPS with Horned Dragon weapons struggle with the DPS check. So I'm like, But if it does scale by class, then maybe the Cleric one is like scaled easy or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Probably. Maybe. Perhaps. Had like 45 seconds left on Enrage. Yeah. Like that's my one concern. It's like, you have to keep in mind that obviously my PvE set isn't fully optimized, number one, and then number two, because I have 200 ping, by definition I do less DPS, right? So yeah. We will see. Yeah, we put down the Kisk situation. I can show you my actually what my PvE set looks like in just a second. What is it? There it is. Yeah. This is my PvE set right now. So yeah. Both bracelets, Dark Dragon rings, rest is Dark Dragon, plus 20 Bunny, plus 17 Dark Dragon, and then the rest is dungeon gear, right? We still have like decent soul binds on everything, right? So yeah. That is the PvE situation. Let me activate that. And let's see how bad we get railed today. I haven't played at all yesterday, so I'm my gaming juices are like at a minimum right now. So we are probably we're probably looking at getting fucked a little bit. We'll see. Kaisel also pay to win check on Cleric. You can clear 10 without having red weapon. I mean level 10. I mean, is level 10 like important though? Like you unlock the statue by clearing level 1, I'm assuming, right? So level 10 is just to grind extra nightmare token, I'm guessing. Also, isn't there a siege soon? Ooh, there's siege in an hour. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so we did this rift, then we siege, then we do sanctuary. Yeah. Get statue from level 1? Yeah, then it's whatever. I don't really grind nightmare to begin with anyways. Like I'm almost done with buying the Ariel board like stuff from nightmare, and everything else I don't really care about. Of the nightmare shop. I don't care about the skin, I don't care about anything. I'm just not the biggest fan of nightmare in general, so the less I do, the better I fare. But yeah, as long as I clear level 1 before the end of the season, I'm bing chillin'. There's a guy here. Oh god, I always see like an icon here, but there's never anyone. And maybe they just insta-die, or maybe it's just the player overlap that's doing this. I think there's one guy by the bench, there's another one here. Marshall, ooh. What a nice way to start the rift. Anyone else here? No. There's one guy by the obelisk, I saw that. Like Nightmare, there was one half a cold button. Yeah. The thing with Nightmare is like it's too hard leaning in one way or another. Also, these guys are not AFK. This is an SM with a Cleric behind him. Like, this probably will not end well, but you know. I'm waiting for my route. Okay, well, that guy just kind of died. Alright, so let me check the other side, and then we'll be on the way to the other village. The Cleric with the slowest reaction time of all time. Alright. Let's head to the other village. Quick 25k ranking points, you'll have to see it. It's funny, right? Because I'm straight up not playing the game right now because again I've been busy with making the guide and everything, but like by not playing and not going out to PvP, I've been ranking up because everyone is getting fucked by you still. Like everyone in like the officer ranks is just kind of losing points by doing PvP. So my ranking is climbing by me not doing anything right now. That's the strat, man. Just play Omega safe, you know. Just grab the kills you can grab, you know, and yeah, don't try to force it. And also do not go into the lower abyss. The lower abyss right now on our server is like, it's rough, dude. Because no one wants to go there. We are literally getting spawn camped. It's basically impossible to do the contracts. I don't understand why they keep making these massive functional changes mid-season. I mean, I think they're just like answering to feedback, because like pretty much the entirety of the last like patch we got was directly answering to a couple of like Korean YouTubers that made video about the game, and they even addressed it on stream. By the way, they said, "Oh, there's like influent YouTubers playing the game that made videos about this, so we are changing this to see how it evolves." So I think in general, like these are fine changes, but on the ranking point side, I think they need to strike a better balance. Like we need more high rank people, and we need to not get penalized as hard for getting zerged, because this is literally just encouraging people to zerg, you know. Until you're always win by doing nothing, never do anything, never make any decision, that will win the game for you. But I mean, right now to an extent, it makes sense because the game is in its infancy, right? So like they keep tweaking shit. So yeah. I mean, I think in general the updates have been for the better though. Now Timmy Toothpick, 40 million points, just doesn't play the game now. No one can touch his rank. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? I do think that specifically when it comes to a ranking point change of this like caliber, it needed to either come with I mean, there's multiple paths they could have taken to like balance it out. Like number one, they could have ended the season early or something, like give us a bit of a heads up and then just like reset the rankings. Or number two, they could have added DK until the end of the season, so like every day you lose like 10% of your ranking points or something, and then like drastically lower the amount of points you need for a rank. So this way people who have like really high ranking points right now would have decayed harsher, and it would have balanced out, right? But yeah, I think it's whatever. We just need to like ride this season. We need DK too? Yeah. I mean, in general, anything like PvP ranking related needs DK. And I'm not talking about Donkey Kong. I think that's a dead guy, yeah. Ninth class. Bruh. I think there's another guy. Oh yeah, there is first class, nice. There he is. Right. Yeah, like even the arena rankings, like it's the same problem, right? Like I had this discussion the other day. The problem with arena rankings right now is that you have people that basically spam arenas in the first like 2-3 days of the season, get high ranks by doing like 10-15 matches, because early in the season you get matched against literally fucking whoever because a bunch of people are queuing, and then they get like 1900, 2000 really early on, really easily within 10-15 matches, and then they never queue again because that puts them at like Grandmaster or Challenger 3 with no effort, right? And because there's no DK, they just stay here until the end of the season. So we need DK on like everything, ideally, right? Because I think this guy's following me, right? When I do the funny, you're 3.6k Templar, right? So I mean, this guy might be just calling people on me, so yeah. Hi there, yo Leon, how you doing? Can you imagine how people get Supreme Commander rank if losing like this? Well, there's multiple things, right? Number one, people are just zerging, obviously. So if you zerg and you have like multiple clerics behind you, obviously it's a lot harder for you to die, right? So that's number one. And then number two, some people do win trade 100%. Like some people do like kill trading to rise up the ranks. Not everyone, but some people absolutely do. Which I don't even know how you begin to address like a problem like this. Again, DK would help with that, because like obviously if your rank is drastically higher than everyone else, then you lose more points when the DK hits. But you know, there's multiple things they can do. I don't think it's like a mega high priority, because being high rank doesn't really give you that much. Like it gives you better titles and like slightly better titles and stuff. So obviously there are some perks, but it's not the most urgent thing in the game right now. Doing fine. How about you? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. You steals, huh? I have a feeling this guy is probably going to be calling us a... Oh yeah, I mean, he's literally just healing himself while running around. Yeah, sure, dude. Yeah. Yeah, several Templars. I mean, that was obvious, right? These guys are only interested in zerging. I should have kept my cooldowns. Like, if I had kept my cooldowns, I would have been able to kill him. Oh, he died. He died, actually. I just I received the ranking points and the quest validation from all the way here. Nice. If an X form between governor and general is bigger than the between general X form and X form, yeah, but the X form is like kind of irrelevant right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's like whatever, dude. There's no siege tied to it. Like, yeah, does it allow you to kill people easier in when farming for more ranking points? Yeah, it does. Obviously, like it's a completely free perk that just allows to kill you people like easier, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not that important. Like, because at the end of the day, ranking doesn't really impact your progress beyond being able to buy the gear itself. So as long as you can hit officer, you can buy your tribunus gear, right? And then high commander gear is just irrelevant to 99% of the player base anyways. So, and like that's why I'm saying this is not the highest priority thing to fix within the game, right? So yeah, it is what it is. Although I will say, just for like the comfort of playing, I do think they need to like ease up a bit on like the amount of ranking points you lose when you die compared to the amount that you gain in multiple aspects. In class, in multiple aspects, yeah. And that begins by allowing more than 1,000 people to exceed rank 9. Let's be honest, yeah. One in the village. I'm surprised at how fast these guys are like grouping up to zug me, though. That's pretty surprising. I mean, to be fair, I'm probably the only dickhead like rifting right now, so like if I get found, people will be lying to me specifically, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Supreme Commander rank is like the exception. Like it's actually really powerful, but like if someone win trades for the Supreme Commander rank, then it's... Yeah, I mean, first of all, I don't necessarily think that everyone is doing it. Because like, at least on my server pairings, like the people who are Supreme Commanders, I pretty much, you pretty much like see all out and about all the time. Now possibly that doesn't mean they don't also do it, right? But they're also out and about all the time, and usually they're like omega powerful to begin with, so obviously they are able to farm points really easily, but yeah. No interacting with them if they are player to X-form and leave when it's gone, yeah. So far I haven't encountered that, to be fair. I have encountered a few people that did that, but it was like marshals, right? And like those are like killable even with X-form. But usually the Supreme Commanders, I've kind of been seeing them out and about in all three of the pairings I've been in. So even if they don't have X-form, you still like see them basically. Yeah, I know. The Supreme Commander X-form is like incredibly strong. Is that a bot? Oh, whatever, I'll take it. I'll take it. Because the funny haha thing is, I did kill the Sork, but he gave me like 5k points, and I lost 9,000. So you know. They definitely need to scale the... I don't know how they can fix it, but at least scaling the amount that you lose based on like the amount of people that hit you or something would be decent, because getting zugged and losing... It's the same problem as on Iron 1, right? On Iron 1 when it was AP rank, it was the same problem, because like you would get zugged and an officer and you would lose like insane amounts even though you can't do anything. But then when you kill someone, you basically win nothing, right? So like this is the same problem but with ranking points, which I guess isn't as bad, because again, ranking point in itself isn't immediately tied to progression, right? But it still doesn't feel great. Like this isn't thrown anybody, you know what I mean? Like the game isn't built around large scale 24/7. You should be allowing people to PvP solo or in small scale without punishing them too hard if they so desire. Because that was one of the perks of Iron 1. Like right now, I think this season I'm basically just gonna try and stabilize into a 4-star officer. And like that's gonna be it, right? Like there's no way I'm gonna aim for like 5-star and stuff like that in the current state of the game with how ranking points are. There's no one here. It's a bit of a chill rift outside of that one zerg, to be honest. I was expecting more people, like Saturday at peak hours, you know? You would expect. I mean, then again, I think U-Steel is mostly focused on zerging in the Abyss. They don't really rift too much. Like, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do the defense quest against U-Steel for sure. Like, I tried hanging out in Old Guard for a little bit while I was editing yesterday, just to see if anyone would come, right? I basically stood AFK with my PvP flag like in the middle of the map for like 2 complete rifting times, and no one ever came for me. Like, never. So I just think U-Steel doesn't rift at all, which it's so weird, man. It's so weird because PvP in the Abyss doesn't give you shit. Straight up, it just doesn't give you shit. Rift PvP is the one that gives you gold medals, which is the important one, right? So I don't understand why people are so like obsessed with the Abyss versus not doing any rifting at all. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like it genuinely, like in terms of behavior, it doesn't make any sense to me. Because rifting is, quite frankly, the only type of PvP that matters in this game right now. It gives you twice the AP. It gives you it completes all of the PvP weeklies at once, right? Like rifting is the PvP that matters right now, and no one is doing it, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like the Abyss sucks. At the end of the day, the Abyss sucks, dude. Like PvP sucks. The maps are like way too fucking zergy. There's no perks with the quest, etc. Like outside of just farming mobs, but silver medals. Like I don't know, man. Just I don't know what it is. Maybe they also need to add like they need to add an objective on the map, just like the Abyss, and then they need to make the world bosses relevant, and then maybe I'm gonna hang out in the rifts a bit more. I don't know, but either way, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Also, I guess this Zerg is like just gone. I guess they just kind of came out to Zerg one guy, and then engines just left. It was literally like 10 people. No, it wasn't even like a group. It was like literally 10 people. I guess I can check the island after this. I'll do another loop by Zoomian, and if Zoomian is empty again, I'll just check the island for sure. It's been someone working out on this server. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw, but apparently there's not going to be a patch this week because it's a holiday. I might just I might host the thing I was talking about doing today. Why is the fucking kiss cat? On Tuesday, if that's the case, since there's not going to be like patch note readings or anything. Alright. Yeah, there's a dude. The rare Asmo spotted. Which again is weird, like I haven't been seeing a lot of Asmo rifting either, even though Nemon has been very keen on rifting, but I guess maybe the soft gave up because there's no one. Right, no one on the benches. And still the same ninth class, which, I mean, I guess I'll kill you, sure. Might as well. Jesus Christ, dude. Those guards got hands. Yes, Mockingblade working great, as usual. Overhead slam fucks, man. That Gladiator is like back at being actually pretty decent now. Just because of this one change. There was another guy here. Marshall. Man, that's the Marshall from earlier. Look at that. Look at that! He might have rezzed actually, naturally. Nice. Another 20k ranking points, you love to see that. Like this guy alone is making the the session worth it, you know? And he's probably gonna respawn again in like... how long is the resing time? 15 minutes or whatever? Yeah, I'm not gonna bully this Glad again. This Glad is ninth class, but he's fucking 3.9k combat power. Like... And like, that's what I'm talking about, dude. The ranking system is cooked because of the way the limitations are right now. It's all ninth classes. If you don't like do hardcore PvP, you're basically kind of hard stuck ninth class. Kind of sucks. On here, right? No. I'll go check the island. No bosses, right? 12 minutes on this. I have time to go back and forth, I think. 1 star. Yeah, you're one of the Zergan guys. I recognize you. Oh my god, he's fucking... Typical, like, guy waits at crossroad to alert the rest of the Zerg. Yeah, I already see like 5 people TP on the Obelisk. I'm out of here. I am out of here. Red region and server value? Exclamation mark server. I'm on Taiwan, Neiman Asmo. And thank you for the follow, Evilish. Appreciate it. Let's go check the island now. I mean, at least this rift has been a net positive so far. Pretty good, pretty good. Probably made around like 50k ranking points so far, net positive. Which is nothing short of a miracle solo nowadays. Just don't die, yeah. How does it, like, easier said than done for sure. In this economy. And again, like I'm a little bit like rusty right now since I haven't played since like a day and a half, 2 days. You have invuln, impossible to ever die with an invuln skill. Well, more and more SMs are running the dispel, right? So it depends on the composition of the Zerg. Like the invul obviously helps, but depends. Also, killing people in the middle of a Zerg as a cleric has been getting a bit harder. I'm being facetious, yeah, and I'm still answering you earnestly. So deal with it. Deal with the consequences of your actions. But it's been getting harder and harder to kill people in the middle of a Zerg as a cleric since Voice of Doom doesn't work as well anymore. So if they have any amount of healing backing them up, then that's GG. You're more strong, but it's a lot less helpful. I mean, Invul definitely gives you the tools to do stuff that classes that don't have it cannot do. Right? It gives you a window of opportunity that not everyone gets, for sure, right? Although I will say that people should be using the block skills a lot more in PvP. Yeah, I think people really underestimate how good the block skills are in PvP, truly. Especially in a 1v1 scenario. Like that. Because like, the blocks are pretty hard to see, right? Because the assassin one is somewhat easy to spot because it actually puts a visible buff for the assassin, but I don't think that's the case for the other classes, or at least I haven't noticed, right? So like Chanter, Glad, like these classes, when they block against you, it's hard to immediately notice, and anything you use against them is basically wasted, right? Like as a cleric, for example, you kind of have to be very careful to not like use your root on someone who's blocking, for example, because it's just straight up not gonna work. And then if you lose it like that, that's GG. That's 40 seconds without a root. I have you're frozen with your cast 20 meters away. I mean, freeze is pretty useless now. Like freeze and fear are pretty useless now. Turn on a bright ass flashlight when I block. I mean, that doesn't matter. Like with how zoomed out the cameras are, and then the fact that every time I attack, like you turn into a fucking Christmas tree, I don't see shit. Also, most of the time, I'm not even looking directly at the person I'm hitting because I'm playing on Iron 1 mode, right? How I got that mount? It was season 1 reward for being a 4-star officer. Yeah, I mean, they definitely took too long to nerf freeze and fear, but at least it's here now, you know? At least they finally got around to it. That was it? It's only an nth class? Man. That's a bit disappointing. Dude, what the... I'm stuck. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, well. I guess we loop back around and go check the wall boss here that's about to spawn, right? Yeah, 6 minutes. I wish... You know, I wish using these when you have a Kiss Cup brought you back to your Kisk. That'd be nice. That'd be useful. Yeah, I mean the overhead, okay. The thing with the overhead change on Glad is that it basically turned Glad from being very mid to back to being pretty good right now, but the thing that I don't like is it's obviously very powerful, but it's very much, you're literally just spamming a button. I don't think that's the right way to fix a class, you know what I mean? Like yeah, is Glad actually good now? Yes, it is, but is it good in a satisfying way? No, you're literally just spamming a button. Hello, I use new dungeon weapon mace craft for PvP or precision damage boost might specific chance. Weapon damage boost. I don't have attack speed on it. I don't know if it's switching one stat fight and which one. Combat speed is definitely like very useful. It's a bit of a doozy. I think if you have to switch one, probably weapon damage boost. I don't know how the like damage boost compares to weapon damage boost on if you have a weapon at this eye level. I'm not quite sure. Take that away and choose this again. Yeah. I mean it's both PvP and PvP and PvE, right? Like overhead slam is like very oppressive in PvP as well right now. It definitely is. But again, it's a matter of like XD, the class is a one button class now, right? So I wouldn't mind them nerfing overhead slam and then switching up the rest of the kit, which is what I've been saying about Glad. I think Glad is just, regardless of the position Glad is in, I think Glad should get a mild rework at the bare minimum. Because like the Glad is basically like this class is basically the entire kit is just a big fucking band-aid, you know what I mean? Like I don't think overhead is the solution. It works for now, but I don't think it's the solution. We don't need another class to be turned into a one button class, you know what I mean? Like Sork actually has to somewhat think now, even though I mean Sork is still fucking insane in terms of like burst damage. But at least they don't have to freeze anymore. But now Glide is literally just the Mao dash stun spam overhead. And then in PvE it's literally just hold the E button down. No thoughts, only overhead. By the way, somewhat irrelevant, right? But the fact that this skill is called overhead slam is a bit confusing to me. Like, I feel like overhead slam should be the thing that puts you out of the ether hole state, right? This guy has a combat scroll. He's gonna fucking zerg me, isn't he? I'm gonna get zerged again. That's it. Yep, there it is. Well, it's only this guy for now, which is manageable, you know? But I have a feeling there's gonna be 50 more very soon. I see one more approaching already. Yep, there it is. He's just running away, dude. Fucking... yeah. I'm taunted. Yeah, all that, right? It's literally just this one zerg. And then I target one guy, they just run away. At least I killed a Templar, of all things, I killed a Templar. But, you know. I made 1,000 ranking point by killing that Templar and I lost 9,000, so yeah. Hey the Rothsiv, how are you doing? By the way, the fact taunt works this way in PvP is fucked up. I'm just gonna say that. It's fucked up. I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright. Getting back into the swing of things. You make overhead do less damage with result PV damage too. Yeah, but again, it doesn't matter. I just think it's Gladiator is the exact same. Is in the exact same situation as it was before now, where the kit is lopsided again. You know, we don't need a lopsided kit. Retard taunt used to work in PvP too. It was very unlikely. It was very unlikely. I mean, it's fine. It's just the fact that it just takes away control from you is a bit, you know. If it just forced you to attack the Templar, I think that's fine. But the fact that it just it basically functioned as a paralysis, right? Basically. The guy here. Another net class, Lamau. I thought it just changed on target. No, it basically like forces you to use your left click attack on the Templar that uses it. Well, on whatever uses it. So it basically functions as a paralysis. Because you cannot do anything else. Which by the way, Elementalist has access to as well. And it's crazy because it basically has no cooldowns. Like you can just like summon the Earth Spear as an Elementalist and the Earth Spear immediately taunts. And it basically works all the time, right? And then you're forced to attack the Earth Spirit for 3 seconds, and then you're literally the Elementalist thing for all that time. Which is, with how bursty Elementalist is, it's definitely enough to get you killed, yeah. Okay, there's no one else. Like, overhead slam should be called crippling wave, right? That's literally what it is. Yeah, I'm afraid it's just that one Zerg left on the map now, which sucks because like these guys are unranked as fuck, so they're unranked but they're geared. So even if I manage to kill one of them, like fucking 1v8 like I just did, I'm still gonna lose points. The fact that I target that Sork and he just fucking runs away, dude. Like imagine being that type of player. You're literally zerging a guy, and then if the guy targets you, you just run away. It actually reminds me. I mean, it's very reminiscent to Iron 1. I'll say that. People were doing that shit as well. Although in Iron 2 it's a bit worse because your movement speed is like a lot slower in combat. You can't really catch up someone who doesn't engage with you. Let's see if they still camp at that crossroad. The world boss is about to spawn, right? Yeah. Probably gonna bring out... I mean, it's probably gonna bring out that Zerg again, to be fair. I have a guy following me. Yeah, it's the... Post officer. I don't think this guy was part of the Zerg, actually. Yeah, I think that's just an isolated guy. I think it's just a dude. Oh, I'll take that. 11k points. He might be coming back. The thing is, I'm afraid to wait for people because this guy could be part of the whole, you know. I mean, he should be respawning here if he dies, right? Pretty sure. No, he's not here. Maybe he's looking for me. Yep, there he is. Alright. Yeah, this guy's like 3.3, 3.4k. Probably moderately geared. Yeah, I'll do a quick pass on the village. And then after that we're gonna have siege. I genuinely think we got lucky on the last siege to get like to get 2. I have a feeling it's not gonna go over this way this time. Dude here, oh, it's an officer. Look at that. Glad. You're going AFK as an officer in this economy, dude? I mean, I get that you guys are probably not used to people rifting, but still, you know. 3.8k glad. It's 9th class. I mean, it's a ranger. I can probably kill that pretty fast, right? Just do that. I think it's a dead guy from earlier. Yeah. Yeah, alright. I'll do a quick look back and see if the ranger is back in the field. Are you still farming here, brother? Doesn't seem so. Big brother left. Alright, let's go to the swamp. Now, the one thing that is a little bit upsetting with the fact that we're not getting an update this week is that I was pretty sure that we were going to get the Abyss battlefield with this next patch, right? Because it's an in-between patch, right? Since the one after that is going to be the one that's going to bring Transcendence. I was pretty sure this one was going to bring the Abyss battlefield, but I guess we might actually get both at the same time, which I kind of didn't want. I kind of wanted to like experience them independently. Only 2 minutes on this one. Also, if the stuff we data mined is accurate, and the Abyss battlefield is going to be a server-based matching, so you're basically going to get matched against your current server pairing. If that's the case, we're probably straight up not going to have a good time with the current pairing that we have. Yeah. I saw some server data, by the way, with the pairing they just did, and it seems like the current set of pairing that most servers have is like a bit more lopsided than they were on the previous pairing. Like there was a couple of like slight mismatches in terms of server strength, which I guess makes some amount of sense, right? Because the data obviously is not as focused or accurate, since they only basically took 1 month of data, right? So oh, a key, do I? Oh, I do have a key, actually. I actually do have a key. Damn, shitty chest. $12 minutes. I'm guessing the Abyss is the same. Yeah, 12 minutes. I really need to do the defense quests, but there's just no one invading Algard, man. I hope it's gonna be different on global. I hope people will be more inclined to rifting on global, because it definitely doesn't make any sense. Like, even on Korea, it seems like people are like rifting a lot more. It's just that for some reason, like on the Taiwanese server, people just don't do it. There's a guy here named Cleric. I don't really want to. I don't want to do that. On the off chance that this guy is a Zerging guy, right? Yeah. I mean, the fact that he's so brazen to follow me tells me that he's probably looking to Zerg me. Yeah. I don't want to take the bait. They don't want to PvP. I mean, they're active in the Abyss, right? But then again, yeah, like the Taiwanese server have been a bit weird in many aspects. Like, there's a very suspicious amount of people that just have orange weapon. Like at this point, if you check a guy with a Chinese name, it's a 50-50 between whether they have an orange weapon or not. But then they don't use it anywhere, you know? So I feel like it's probably like a different mentality. There's probably like a lot of RMT, and then people don't really care about actually playing the game kind of type shit, you know? They don't want to play, they want to throw money to win. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really experienced playing with Taiwanese and Chinese people in other games, so I honestly wouldn't know. Actually got the root off, huh? These fucking gods, man. I mean, he actually wasted his invis, right? So yeah. I don't know why he. I mean, people keep doing that, right? Where they literally just like try and they basically just run away, right? Yeah, the problem is that the assassin's gonna come back, right? Yeah, that's a problem. Well, it's still a net positive on the ranking points, but yeah, it just sucks. I've never played against the Taiwanese or Chinese community in any games, but I guess it's pretty similar to like how Russians play. Just like win at any cost, a lot of zergs, stuff like that, right? Which I've definitely seen some similarity between how the two communities play so far, having played on Taiwan. My invul is back. Like, I just ideally would like to isolate one of them, right? So I can just like hit and run. Are they still around or did they leave? They probably left, to be honest. Yeah, I think both of them left. Crazy, right? Because I wasn't gone for that long, but both of them just kind of dipped after killing me. But that's honestly pretty typical. Oh well, still a net positive. That was a net positive like 3-4k ranking points on this interaction. I just wish I had enough time to kill the Sorg, but I didn't. Was missing a little bit of oomph. Okay, 6 minutes. I mean, the island probably isn't worth it, so I'm just gonna do another loop towards the other village, I think, at this point. No. Yeah, I mean, not terrible overall. What's the next update? 30 minutes. Okay, how far are we from 4-star now? 9 ranks, and that's counting for the fact I don't have anything right now. Like everything I did was not accounted for, so I'm probably like 300k away or something from a 4-star because of my break. Only bots, man. They definitely changed something with the capture. There's way more bots getting cocked by the capture now. Now, I will say one thing about the patch we just had, right? And it's that in all of the arenas I did, all of the open world PvP I did, I only very rarely got fucked by a Theostone. Thank the Lord for that. I genuinely think that's it. It's fixed, right? I had a weird first interaction where I fought a Glad that kept paralyzing me really early into the fight, like after the patch went live. But ever since that one interaction, like it's been completely fine. Like it's been a reasonable amount of Theostone procs. So I think we are actually done with the Theostone kerfuffle. Like I think they're good. They don't need to change it anymore. Now, obviously, would I just straight up prefer that Theostones did not exist? Yeah, but like this is acceptable. I can accept that. Like this is even less procs than what you would expect to get in Iron 1, which is good. It's a good thing. Now, I get that if you want actually a decent amount of a reasonable amount of Theostone procs, then you do need to stack up status effect resist, but I think it's fine, right? Kind of similar to like stacking magic resist in Iron 1 to also resist Godstones, right? So yeah. And like that's fair either way, because if you stack status effect resist, it's because you're running a meat shield build, right? Versus an evasion build that would avoid Theostones by essence of evading shit, so I think it's a fair balance, you know? Now, if they can nerf PvE gear and PvP a bit more, just a tiny bit more, because the PvE gear was pretty bad in PvP before the TTK patch, but because the TTK patch reversed some of the eye level scaling, PvE gear is still not the best in PvP, but it's back to being relevant, which I don't think it should. Right, because we can't use PvP gear in PvE, so yeah. I do think they should do the set effect stuff as well with PvE gear. Second class Ranger. I didn't see the NPC was fucking me. I was looking at chat. But it's fine. I don't lose anything by dying to NPC. Could be monkey brain take here, but I don't like this as a chance resist as option to build. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of it either, but it's kind of a parallel to magic resist in Iron 1, right? Like that's actually what this stat is, except it also extends to normal status like knockdown, basically. Now you can't really build enough status effect resist to just like outright resist a CC normally against someone that builds status effect chance, right? Like right now, if you build status effect chance and impact type on your weapon and guard, like your stuns are basically never gonna resist, right? MR's Iron 1 is fine because you sacrifice a lot of damage for it. I mean, yes and no, right? Because Iron 1 has set swapping. Like, it's just a different way to do it, because this game doesn't really have set swapping as an option. Like, you can do it, but it's nowhere near as effective as Iron 1. So like I said, has 150% resist at 0 downside. Yeah. Like, that is the one thing that maybe is a bit weird. It's the fact that some classes have 2 passives that give them more resists than other people instead of just 1, right? There was an office in the middle of that deck, right? I didn't imagine that. But so maybe that's the one thing that's a bit weird. But again, I guess that's just meant to mimic the fact that Cloth had more innate MR in 9-1. I don't know. If I build full status strength to sacrifice on multiple pieces of gear. I mean, you used to, but now with the Philo Stone, you don't really do, right? I think it's a lot more doable to build status effect chance and an impact type with the Philo Stones, like in a reasonable fashion. And like I honestly think that sacrificing a bit of damage to like ensure that you land your CC is a fair trade. Because CCs are so oppressive, right? So we'll find on my weapon. Yeah, but that's because you're using an extendable, right? Like that's the thing. Again, I mean, I've been saying this, but like the only melees that really truly threaten me are the ones that don't use extendables. Like all of the ones that do use extendables kind of don't really do anything unless it's like a Ludo extendable, right? I'm getting kicked. Each time. You have to use extendable in PvP? No, you don't. You don't have to use an extendable against someone who's stunned, right? Because someone who's CC'd is not going to move. So, you know. And with the amount of gap closes that you have, and the fact that a bunch of shit like kind of snaps to your target, you really don't. You really don't. Because if you stun someone, it's either they Defiance and then the next stun you do pins them, or they don't Defiance and then you pressure them into using Defiance, right? But either way, they're stunned when you want to burst them. And I hit a moving player for not using extendable. Yeah, but you have high ping. The game should not be built around high ping. And even then, even with high ping, I still think you don't need an extendable for a pin target. So at the bare minimum, you would be able to switch between the two, right? Extendable when the guy isn't stunned, and then when the guy is stunned, non-extendable. It's the same thing as IN1, right? It's the exact same thing. Alright, now the question is, do we go into middle or lower? I think we go middle. Middle was better last time. The game shouldn't be built if you're not defending, you cannot play. But it's not. It's not built around that. It's just not built with the 200 ping gamer in mind. That's all. Which is fair. But I think even at like 60, 70, 80 ping, you're just fine. Which is basically the expected like local player situation. But like again, like if you take the example of Gladiator, like you have a dash that stuns, you have Runos that it's a big hitting thing that you're doing extendable for to begin with. You have one range pull, you have a crushing blow that pulls at melee range. Like it's very doable to play without extendable. And like as I've said, I can tell even the people who play at 10 ping, like someone with an extendable. Now, with the overhead change, it's a bit different, right? Like, even extendable gamers are definitely a bit more threatening than they used to be because of the overhead change, but someone that doesn't have an extendable just does so much more fucking damage, right? And then you also have to account for the fact that people that play non-extend right now are not even using PvP weapon. But the moment someone gets a fucking Tribunus like Greatsword or High Commander, they're gonna do like infinite fucking damage, dude. Dash that stun, no knockdown, not usable in the air. Yeah, a knockdown is the same thing as a stun, like whatever. It's a CC, like yeah. It's a full fucking second CC. That's the point of what I'm saying. And within 4 seconds, you kill someone with a non-extend very easily. I'm 99% sure it's not 4 seconds. Yeah, sure. Challenge the guy that literally does 1v1 arena against Gladiator all the time, and that has to literally fucking count every second of a CC to know whether I have to press Defiance or not. Yeah. No, you're right. You're probably right. It's 4 seconds. Stuns and knockdowns are 4 seconds in this game. Bottom line. That's the problem with CCs in general. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to go out right now, because I have a feeling it's gonna be an Omega Zerg right now. I mean, I'll take a peek. I'll take the risk. I'm a bit of a risk taker. Okay. I mean, there's a decent number of whites here. Yeah. Too much question. Which weapon is extendable? Because it doesn't say anywhere unless I'm missing something. It does say. It does say. Like, right now the extendables are the Chromide weapon and the Ludra weapons, right? And it says on the, next to the weapon name. Let's see. It would say when I check that, right? Oh wait, did they remove it? Because it used to not say in the English version, and then they fixed it. Because it's supposed to say it here. Okay, I guess they broke it again. XD. Well, never mind. But yeah, either way, it's the Chromide weapon and the Ludra weapons that are extendable. No one is moving. No one is inching forward, dude. Oh my god. Good fight. Good fight. 8th class. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'll get any ranking point I can get for free. For real, for real. Also, there's not that many people. I feel like we're gonna get Sandwich and Overrun, like, randomly. I think I need to find, whatchamacallit, where the actual critical mass is standing, because this is not it, 100%. Yeah, let me check the sides. Alright, do we have any Asmodean gamers at this one? Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah. One of my knocks on are 3 seconds, not 4. Are you saying this because you're seeing the number 3 when you knock something down? Because I can tell you, the number 3 hangs out for a full second, which means that it's 4 seconds. Like, it's the same thing as Templar, right? I'm pretty sure they have the same thing as on Iron 1, which is like, it's just universal timer for like a certain type of CC, right? Like the stun status and the knockdown status, they all share the same timer. Type shit. Discord? I'll check in a minute. The siege starts in 30 seconds right now. I mean, I guess I can look for a group, but Being in a group has never done anything for me for these. Like people are saying that if you're in a group, you share contribution with everyone else. That's just fucking bogus. I've never gotten the fucking medal out of a siege, never. I'm pretty sure it's all personal performance like based, and it's not even like on a class basis, right? Alright, time to lose the frame rate. Also, because of the ping and the frame rate, I feel like my attack speed is even slower in those sieges, right? So I'm doing even less damage. I mean, I'm guessing everyone is impacted the same, but still, that definitely doesn't help my case. Yeah, fucking fragments again. Cleric cannot get shit from siege, like ever. Yeah, the Ilios have... Okay, we are fighting for the central one. Alright, well, Godspeed. Let's see who wins the RNG battle, XD. And the Ilios won. GG's. Classic. Lost all of lower. Nice. Well, you know, on the plus side, we are getting an Omega buff. But that was predictable. I'm honestly shocked that this is not exactly how it went on the previous one. I think we just got lucky on last hits, man. I think that's literally all it is. Yeah, now we're losing the PvP fight here. Yeah, let's not lose ranking points for no reason, shall we? Yeah. Let's not. Godspeed, not here. Godspeed is an expression. Yeah, I don't mean the lady from Throne, no. Alright. Yeah, I'm assuming we are... My bad, yeah. I'm assuming we're gonna do... Is Jane online? Jane is online, so yeah, we're probably gonna do Ludra immediately. Holy shit, bro, he actually bought them. Jesus Christ, dude, these soul binds. Holy. Let me switch to PvE, and we're gonna do some Ludra. I'll look at Discord. Yeah, I mean, your tooltip says 3 seconds, but okay. I think the Templar ones also say 3 seconds, but I guarantee you that the Templar won't last for 4 seconds. I am 100% confident on that. 100%. Because Templar, you're literally like looking at every single second of those CCs. Both the stuns and the knockdowns on Templar last for 4 seconds. And I think the tooltips say the same thing, but it is 4 seconds. Okay. Oh, we don't have a force, it's literally just me and him, XDD. But yeah, like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, doesn't matter. Someone who is pinned for that long against a non-extend melee is dead. And that's my point, right? And ever since the overhead patch, I have not been able to hold my defiance against Glad, ever. Like, I try, right? But if I get stunned by a Glad, I have to defiance, because I'm taking way too much fucking damage. Ever since that change. So, like, the main thing is you basically just have to ignore Mockingblade. Like, that's the one pitfall that some Glads fall into that is usually saving me, is that the Glads that press Mockingblade are the Glads that lose, because the grab is separated from the knockdown, and the grab doesn't ever work. You always fall out of the grab if you have like enough status effect resist, right? So, and also if you use Mockingblade on someone who is already CC'd, it breaks them out of the CC, which is a mistake that every fucking Glad does as well. My CCs almost never land. I mean, I don't know why, dude. I'm stacking status effect resist, and I'm getting CC'd by every single Gladiator CC 100% of the time. So I don't know what to tell you. Now, I'm assuming that most Glads have pivoted to using status effect chance and impact type chance with the Philistone and the Godstone change, because number one, obviously it makes your CCs land more, but number two, it also makes your Godstones land more, right? Because if you have status effect and you have impact type and you have a stun Godstone, your stun Godstone is pretty likely to proc, because it stacks both stacks for the stun Theostone. Mockingblade is useless now. Yeah, and that's what I mean by lopsided kit, right? They gave Gladiator a big damn button with overhead, but then some of the rest of the kit is like mid as fuck. Like Mockingblade is a fucking trap. Mockingblade, you basically never want to press, right? Unless it's the last thing you have on cooldown in a bar, right? But then again, like, you've been saying that you haven't PvP'd in a while, so who knows? But I'm telling you that in the current state of the game, right now, as we speak, Gladiators that engage me always stun me on the, like the dash gap closer. This one always stuns me without fail. It never resists unless I have an impact status effect resist scroll on. Mockingbladed never works. That's 100%. The ether hold always works, and the knockdown after the ether hold always works as well. And then if I get CC'd once, I have to Defiance, because I get bursted so much I cannot survive the 3-4 seconds. As opposed to a Templar, where I'm actually most of the time able to survive the 4 seconds, unless it's an Omega juiced Horn Dragon weapon Templar that also hits me in the back. Mockingbladed was useless and they changed, people still call me retard. I mean, it still like makes you stutter, right? So if you're getting zugged and the Glad Mockingblades you, it still like gets you stuck in place for a second, which is really annoying if other people are hitting you. But in a 1v1 scenario, Mockingblade basically just acts as an interrupt. Like, that's about it, really. Like, that's the... Because with the amount of status effect resist that I have personally, which, again, some people probably don't have, I don't know. Does Mockingblade ignore evasion? I forgot. I forgot if Mockingblade ignores evasion. Yes, it does. That's probably why, then. I'm assuming that a majority of the people who PvP right now are playing evasion with no status effect resist, so Mockingblade probably works on them. Like, that's probably what's going on. But for me, because I'm stacking status effect resists, Mockingblade just... I always drop out of it. But Mockingblade isn't the problem. Like, the problem is the dash, like the dash CC, right? The one after you dash. And the ether hold and the knockdown, right? Also with the 2 pulls. And that's usually enough alongside overhead, weaving, and all of that. Rush strike, yeah. Which isn't usable in the air. I mean, I cannot do Abyss PvP anymore, right? So like the low Abyss is banned basically, and I'm getting zerged anyways. Although I will say that obviously in middle resh it is usable because no one can PvP in flight. I don't know if you've ever done PvP in middle Rashanta, but everything takes place on the ground. So in that front it works. In arena it works, and in the lower Abyss, if you're fighting someone who's like grounded, like typically what gladiators do is they just land on the ground, dash, and then use the gap closer, and like that works, right? Obviously it adds an extra step, but it works in that sense. I'm doing the second boss, I guess. Switch my keybind. For PvP in Central, I was just ranged ideas spam potions. Even if you spam flight pots, you just can't stay in the air. It just drains your shit way too fast. Kinda crazy. But yeah, obviously mileage will vary depending on gear. Like I do also kind of apply everything I see with a grain of salt, because obviously I'm playing with less gear than most people and with higher ping than most people, right? So in that sense, I don't have the full picture, but I can just say that for myself, ever since the overhead change, Gladiator has been back on the menu for sure. It's not as free as it used to be. Now, against a lot of people, it still is free because a lot of people just play Glad wrong. Like, as I said, I mean, you know, it's typical. They use invuln while they're rooted and they can't do anything, or they never pull you, or they use mocking and break their own CCs. Like, a bunch of Glads just do that. A bunch of Glads just button spam, basically. Oops, sorry. So, in that sense, that does make most Glads pretty easy to kill, but... Fact of the matter is, a decently geared Glad right now will eventually get through to you. Like, if I don't land a cover route on a Glad with a fairly decent gear, I'm pretty much dead. I cannot out-sustain it. Unlike Templar, right? Templar, most Templars I'm actually able to, like, actually have a very long fight against, right? Let me turn these on. I'm not sure why these are counted as regular scrolls, even though they're technically blue scrolls, but whatever. When's Sanctuary 2? Yikes. I mean, this should be quick. I do wonder how the meat shield build Glads are faring though, because of all of the HP drain and the high base health. I would guess that the Glad with Satisfact resist and endurance regen is probably doing pretty well right now. Damn. Oh, you can actually define that because it's a fear XD. That's funny. Unintended side effect. The Shanta is taking a lot of damage. I wonder what gear he has. Yeah, I don't think we're seeing the crystal phase. I don't think it's happening. Nah, this shit is dead as fuck. Yeah. Ah, he almost did it. He locked his stagger bar. We have to wait on the other group. And what's this Chanta's gear? Ah, that's fine. Yeah, this Chanta is an alt angle. That's probably why he's taking more damage. Yeah, this guy's juicing though. He's juicing pretty hard. Damn, demonic dragon breastplate. Crazy work. Crazy stuff. Having a demonic dragon chest piece, but an ebony greatsword is crazy, crazy work, honestly. I mean, I guess his ebony weapon is splendid, right? So it's good enough. And the other group took long. I wonder if they wiped. Please be stacked so I can rebuff you properly. Thank you. I'm probably going up. Like, huh? Maybe not. Where is this guy trying to go? Yeah, I'll go up. I wonder if I can kill him. I mean, maybe not before the first bingo, but I think we are definitely skipping the second one, yeah. Oh, we found it. Yeah, I'm not risking that though. In no way. I've been there before, you know, with the pink snapshots being a bit weird sometimes. Like, nah, I'm not doing this. Yeah, no, we're not saying bingo too, 100%. Yeah, okay, well, we actually have to do this, XD. I see you, Jin. I saw what you wanted to do, and I respect the fact that you backed out, you know? 07 soldier. Come on, just finish him. There we go. The new Stormwind design? Yeah. It's a bit weird that this is Stormwing. You know, it's a bit out of context, but you know. Ooh, nice. Beric Man. Ooh, nice. Rightful Mind. Love to see that. More of that, please. I think I have to walk all the way back to get the chest. I mean, I guess we could just like go again now and you just open it on the next run or something. Supposed to be there's the below ghost, yeah. I just wish we got more context, you know what I mean? Bit of a backstory situation, a bit of a MSQ leading up to the raid, you know? Now the next one is gonna be one of the fatties, right? There's some fun mechanics they can do with that, with the claw mechanics and stuff, right? But again, who the fuck is that? Like he's called what, like Bargo or something? Like I'm not a big like story in my MMO type guy, you know. Like I don't really give a shit about having a big intricate story like Final Fantasy 14, but a little bit of context would be nice, you know. Just a bit of world building. Like I didn't even know that was fucking Stormwind for the longest time. So. Like we do already know that we're probably gonna be fighting Tiamat as well at some point, so I wonder how the fuck they're gonna bring that bitch back. Like genuinely. Also, I'm using the wrong power shots. I mean, not do that right now. Oh, they're already done. Yeah, there we go. They definitely wiped the first time then, I guess. The fact that midis can do that, but range can't, man. SMH. Yeah, it should be dead. Hopefully he doesn't cheese us. He's locking his bar. Okay, well, just stack. Oh, he's doing this one again, not even the crystal one, never mind. So he's actually hard-coded to do 2. Even if you even if you're past the HP threshold. That's interesting. I mean, he might die from the auto attacks here. I mean, they actually hit. Yeah, they do. God damn. Alright, skip the first one. Nice. Yeah, that was a bit late, but he got it eventually. I mean, he almost died before the first bingo. Like, he's definitely doing it now, right? No? Bruh. Almost. That was really close. Like, if we had the chanter that was not, like, old status, we might... Oh, there we go. We might have gotten it. I mean, we can just kill it now, isn't it? Can we just, like, literally fucking kill him? Yeah. I feel like we could have just skipped the bingo and killed the fucking boss, you know what I mean? Bukama headpiece, XDD. Alright, no looter weapon this week either. This is going pretty fucking fast though, I gotta say. We're literally gonna be done in like 15 minutes tops. I can't wait to get the bracelet now that I got a Philistone. Philistone expansion on my gold bracelet. Why is this guy FK? I can't use light of protection. Brother. Actually actively throwing, dude. Killing the pace for no good reason. Whatever, I'm just gonna use it. This guy's a fucking chant anyways. He doesn't need it. Okay, nice. Actually making up some ground with that that AoE. Very nice, very nice. Should actually die before the second one this time. Yeah, I need to get light of recovery on my second PvE ring eventually. I just don't wanna. I don't wanna use all of those fucking sync mats for a PvE ring, man. I already know what's coming. I saw what happened with my PvP rings to get light of recovery to level 16. Yeah, that's a dead ass boss right there. Nice. Might actually do some arena after this, because I do want to go back to above 2000, you know. Assuming that the weekend is gonna have more people, right, so... God damn, that's all it took. That's all it took to wake up Cyber. I say the A word. Every time you mention it, I go booger booger. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, the arena is pretty fun, right? It's just the way Elo is handled and the way the queue is handled is just like, I wish I could do more arenas, but yeah, I just kind of get capped, right? At some point with the gear I have, I can only reasonably get up to a certain Elo, and like, because arenas are so intensive on the amount of consumable they take, right? I can't really spam them as much as I would like to, right? And this boss is dead, man. The DPS is somehow getting better and better every run. Don't ask me why. It's just a phenomenon that's happening. Right, so silently working. Understandable. Someone left already, even though we have one more to do. I mean, do we even need to get a 14? An 8th? I don't know, man. Oh, someone else left. I guess they already had done too. Okay, the ABS ranking should have updated, right? Let's see. So we are 78th. Almost there, almost there. I wish I pushed rankings a bit more before the ranking point update, because if I had secured 4-star, at least I would be able to just like chill until the end of the season, right? But yeah, Because I'm assuming 4-star is gonna have an interesting like cosmetic reward again. Are they updated already? Or let's see, class ranking. It's still just the title. I wonder if it's gonna be just the title or if they're eventually gonna add something else. I mean, I guess those are based on the class, so I actually have a general ticket. 9 million. Can I get 9 million? I don't think I can get 9 million, dude. With the current set of ranking points, I don't know. Yeah, Ludra 15 times. Yeah, one more Ludra, and then I might queue a few arenas to fix this, fix the incident from the other day. We don't talk about what happened. Are they really not adding ranking rewards back? I don't know. I kind of assume that they would just like eventually update to add stuff, but I mean, then again, it could be one of those things where they could do like special rewards on odd seasons. So like season 1, season 3, season 5, you know, that type of stuff. It's not completely unheard of. But yeah, right now there's nothing, right? Even on arenas, I don't think there's anything. Like, it would be surprising if, because even if they don't have anything to add, at least put in the same rewards as season 1, right? So people can try and get them again. So yeah, it's a bit surprising for sure. Like, arena has nothing as well, right? Yeah, arena also has nothing. Who knows? Would it be unfair to add it mid-season? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they, like, have they mentioned anything about this at any point, about the rewards? Yeah, it could just be that season 2 has nothing, right? This guy's dead as fuck. Alright. This guy just casually gliding into the fight. It's the boss is doing the Starline area again. Nice. The other boss is so much faster, man. But yeah, I don't know. I hope they bring back the seasonal rewards. Yeah, because it's even if it's just cosmetic, right? It's a big motivator. Like, it's definitely the reason why I pushed to the rankings on season 1, right? Like, at this point, I'm really just doing it in season 2 because it's good stream content, right? But realistically, I don't really give too much of a shit about the seasonal rewards right now, because it's literally just title. So you realistically only have to like do one of them, and like that's it. Nice. The fact that midis can cheese that in the middle of mechanic is a bit silly. They need to make the boss invulnerable during those kind of phases. It's a bit unfair. Alright, last Ludra, and then big box Gamba. Already a general plus for to stay here can catch up. Yeah. Like that's what I was saying earlier. Like at the bare minimum, at least for this season, they should have brought a point decay, right, to help alleviate the fact that people can just like be safe at a high rank with the point change, right? Oh, I didn't think. Oh my god. How are people missing these, man? I don't know how to stay alive as Assassin in Abyss. The answer is zerging and having 50 clerics. That's literally all of the high ranks are doing, right? Like that's the problem with the point change, is that it incentivizes zerging too much. They need to find a better middle ground between the amount you lose and the amount you gain. And also maybe like put a zerging protection or something. Like if you get hit by a million fucking people as a solo individual, you should not be losing full points, you know what I mean? Alright, GG's. No BOEs. Thanks for the runs. Yeah, but even then, right? Like the Supreme Commander from the previous server matching that we had was an assassin that had like infinite evasion, right? And he was hanging out with a cleric most of the time, right? But even when he wasn't, it was hard to kill him. But if he was getting jumped by a Zerg, he would die all the same, right? So there's just not much you can do in general. Like if you're a solo individual, you just like get cocked and fucked, you know? All right, let's see. Do we get a Ludra wristlet this week? 3 boxes to open still. Nope, man, not even mats. I got an Abyssal God XD. Alright, 3 more boxes. Nope. Damn, these boxes sucked ass. Nothing good, huh? Unfortunate. Alright, at least we got 1 orange mat from the raw chest, right? Which is nice. With these for sale. I'll put that aside. 24 Singstone is nice though. That's very good. We love that. Sale failed. Nice. 6 mil. Okay. They're pretty good. We take that. These are still worth fucking nothing. Alright. Most people want 2.6k accuracy now. Non-swiper is not gonna have 3.5k vision and enough damage to kill people. Yeah. That is true. I mean, because for like, to get those levels of evasion, you need like Omega Genus, and you also need the green mana stones, right? Like the PvP mana stones. Which is not really something that you can invest into as a non-swiping user, or at least not yet. I mean, eventually, right? Eventually we will. But yeah. Do I have anything I need to reroll right now? I'm trying to think, right? Because I have a bunch of reroll mats. Like technically speaking, I can roll life on this instead of destiny. Okay. Let me check. 16. How much destiny do I have? 83. 83 is 16%, right? So I mean, that's barely anything, realistically. I should probably roll regen instead, right? Because doing this would basically give me an additional like 8% HP, which is actually quite significant on top of the regen. So maybe I roll regen on this, right? Just full sand. Yeah, I just might do that. I also, okay, I do need to roll smite resist on this instead of endurance though. Maybe I do that. Maybe I spend my reroll mat on that. Yeah, let me TP to the boat. Yeah, roll smite resist on this. Okay, remove that. It's a 1%er, so it's pretty unlikely, but let me remove the cat cover. There you go, so you guys can see the rerolls, and yeah, we're gonna try to reroll that. Let me remove that red dot first, because it's gonna annoy me. You said live, you said nothing about killing people. I mean, I think that's sort of implied though, to be fair. Are you doing arenas or dungeons? I do need to run dungeons too. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm gonna do dungeons, and then I'm gonna rift, and then after the rift I'm gonna do arena. How about that? Yeah, you guys see that, right? Yeah, you do. Alright, we want smite resist in this slot. Yeah. Alright. Do I log in? Well, I have like, how many rerolls I have to do? Like 30? So it's up to you. To be fair, I mostly have to do old stuff, so I don't necessarily know. But we'll see. Okay, chat. Genuine question. Genuine question for you. Do you think I keep endurance here, and then I roll the extra stat for this as endurance, and then I roll destiny on both my bracelets, and I run both endurance and regen, even though my endurance is going to be pretty low? Or do you think I just roll smite resist on this and just fully commit on smite resist and regen? I'm kind of torn on this. I'm a little bit torn. I will say that. I'm kind of thinking full send regen and smite resist, right? Because the amount of endurance I would get would be basically like 30%, which is not really satisfactory. I'm kind of second guessing myself. Can second endurance unless you have on Genius too. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, right? That's also what I'm thinking. So I think I just like go smite resist and then I just full send and then reroll life on my bracelet as well. Yeah. Yeah. I can agree with that. Yeah, okay. Alright, smite resist. Healing enhancement. Oh. It begins. Earth Grace, brother. You're not hitting the right 1%. Block. Bruh. I do have a few soul stones, like soulbind stones, I can also craft. Willpower is pretty good, but we won't smite resist. Like the smite meta is kind of crazy right now, and it's only gonna get worse, right? But you have concentration, dude. But smite resist is also very hard to roll. It's literally 1%. Literally 1%. Survival willpower. Okay, do I just roll life first? I think I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna roll life first on this. Because rolling life is actually gonna be easy. Yeah. Base. There we go. That was easy. Alright. Evasion. Willpower. Like, when I'm under 10, if I get 100% on buck, holy. When I'm under 10, if I get something that's like really usable, I'm just gonna stop. until I get more mat. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Well. Never mind. Alright, pretty easy game, honestly, if you ask me. Okay, nice. Very good. This fucking guy, I'm honestly pretty lucky on the... I'm pretty fucking lucky when it comes to soul, like... I'm lucky when it comes to rolling soul binds on stream. Whenever I do it off stream, I'm getting fucked in the ass. Alright, nice. Okay, cool. So I'm not gonna max out the soul binds on this because I'm slightly changing my plans. I'm gonna get the Centurion pants, replace these, and then I'll get the Tribunal's gloves to replace these, right? Because inheritance is free now, so I'm just gonna course correct and do this with my next 2 inheritance, and then I'll maximize the soul bind on this. Can I ask you guys why you committed 35 total medals on chess when you're missing jewels? I'm buying the expensive pieces with silver medals, so this way I have to buy the less expensive pieces with gold, because gold medals are harder to get, right? And I intend on doing a mix and match between Centurions and Tribunals to get both of the set effects as fast as possible. Like, that's the reason. Now, obviously, that's just me being frugal, right? If you actually want to min-max your stats, it's obviously better to get the armor as Tribunals, because the soul binds are gonna roll higher, right? But for me, I don't really care. I just want to get the set effect as fast as possible and go from there, right? Like, that's why I'm doing this. But yeah, we are good now. There's nothing else I need to reroll, right? I think I'm pretty much good. Yeah. Yeah, my soul binds are like kind of bowling, if I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm kind of bowling with it. Like, I should replace this attack with healing enhancement. I guess I could do that, right? Maybe I do that. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try. I'll try to replace the attack with healing enhancement. Think you need the attack? I mean, it's 20 attack. Like, the thing with my build is the entire premise of my build. Yeah, Earth Grace is not terrible. I'm gonna keep that. I'll roll the other one. The entire premise of my build is that I outlast the opponent, right? Plus attack percent modifier. Yeah, I mean, it adds to attack and then it also gets increased by a might, right? But it's such a low value, you know what I mean? Like, it's such a small amount, right? Like, I think I would rather heal myself more. Immortal Veil, that's pretty bad. It adds up? Yeah, it does, but... Again, the entire premise of my build is that I just outlive the opponent, basically. Crit resist, that's pretty shit. MP. Okay, if I roll something decent next, I'm just gonna keep that. Defense. Defense again, Lamau. Ray of Concentration, that's pretty bad. That's the shield one, right? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Natural MP regen. I should be able to craft some things. Yeah. More Gumba. Yeah, it does add up, I know, but on Cleric it's kind of, I don't know. I haven't really been seeing the difference. Defense. Like 2% more healing, however, can make a difference. Come on, healing enhancement is not even that unlikely on accessories. What are we doing here? Amphion Lord's Benediction. That's the hell one, right? That's so bad. That's probably the worst passive in the game. XD, you heal 300 HP when you block. HP. And these rolls are kind of ass. Oh, there we go. Nice. Cool. There we go. Yeah. Okay, chat, what do we think? Do I do my dungeons now, or do I try to queue a few arenas? What do we think? I am hesitant. The thing with arena is as soon as I reach 1800, I'm done, right? You're doing Cradle, let's say do that, whatever. Yeah, sure. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna gauge the arena queue right now. I'm gonna queue, and if it's bad, I'll do arena later. Alright? I literally need one win, actually. That's all I need. What he didn't know is that after this arena, he's gonna need 3 wins, and then after the next one, he's gonna need 5. Also, I need to craft more pods. XD. Dude, I'm in a permanent state of making flight pods, dude. This sucks. Yeah, like, this is about as good as it's gonna get, right? Yeah. Like, the next step for me is just gonna be to, get my shit to Diamond 3, 5 everywhere, right? Like, that's about it. That's about it, really. And then slowly upgrade to Centurion and Tribunus for the rest. Okay, Templar. Templar is like manageable, you know, it's doable. Unless it's a Omega juiced Templar, but with the change to Theostone, Templar is like a lot more manageable now. Let me just turn off the cheats. Alright, there we go. Damn, he pulled me twice. That's crazy. That almost feels illegal, actually. Okay, well, this guy is a bit of a freebie. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna pretend this is a struggle. This guy is 3.5k. Okay, well, we might be doing one arena, chat. Free win? I'm logging in. Yeah, this guy is kinda not it. I mean, with a queue like this, I should maybe continue queuing though, but I don't know. I'm actually power procking this guy. That's illegal. I haven't power procced anyone in ages. Remember what happened last time you got greedy? Yeah, I know. I'm 19 points for that. I mean, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. Alright, we're doing Cradle now. That's it. No greed. Let me turn these off. I actually crafted impact type scrolls because there was none on the auction house. And let me tell you, crafting that shit sucks ass, alright? Don't do it. It just keeps failing because it's level 45 for some reason. It's so bad. It's so expensive to craft and it keeps breaking. And like, I got a few procs and it's not selling. Like, no one is buying these, you know? Alright, for anyone in chat, I'm gonna do 5 Cradle. 5 of them. Cradle hard mode, so if you're interested, show yourself. I'm assuming Zing wants to come. I'll just send an invite. Just pure assumption. Zing is like, please take me. No one is taking me, dude. I'm stuck in Dramata easy mode. Okay, let me change my tab as well. Oh, I'm already on PV tab, Lamau. Thankfully, I didn't gut match against SM or Cleric. Got in Emma, just no drop the name ring. Oh, you mean the 1 PM one? I actually forgot. I actually forgot about Nama. I mean, I can always do it tomorrow. That's fine. Doesn't really matter too much. I mean, it's not like I'm getting literally fucking anything out of these ever, you know? I'm just doing it for the silver medal weekly. Okay, no one else in chat wants to do Cradle hard? It's Pog, then. I'll just do that. Spent 2 hours, ran once, 8-6 survive stone, failed. Nice. Sounds like you had a great time. A lot harder to do with randoms, is it? I don't know. I haven't really had any problems during Cradle. Speaking of Cradle, don't forget to check out the Cradle hard mode guide I just posted. Leave a like, share it with your friends, let the entire world know. 50% smite now, nice. I mean, I think you can get like above 60% smite now, right? If you get Genius and so on and so forth, right? Watched it earlier and it hurt my feelings. Didn't use a run with me for footage. The thing is, if I run with you, it's because I'm on stream, right? And the recordings that I take, the guide videos, yeah, I mean, whatever. The recordings that I take on guide videos is like off-stream stuff usually. Like, I think I used like one clip from the stream just to use an example for the rocks blowing up. But like that's it. Everything else I just do offline. Also, let me put the chat cover back on. Another player with 3 people, 3.6k. Eat less DPS and more eating boss attacks, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been. I've been pretty lucky with Cradle groups. Even like complete pogs have been okay. Maybe I'm carrying. You know what? That's gonna be my headcanon. I'm gonna choose to believe that. It's all me, guys. All me. I don't know if you replied earlier. I don't know, man. Is that a setup for a Ligma? I'm putting up the Ligma shield. Coup de grâce. It's a proper pronunciation thing. Well, there you go. I said it. So I know. Like English-speaking people tend to say coup de grace, which is incorrect. It's coup de grâce with a s at the end. Oh, he broke this one. XD. And now everyone in stream that didn't know I was French actually just left. Minus 50 euros immediately, effective immediately. Thanks, Raiden. Very cool. Damn, that shit almost fucked me up. No one could tell before? Come on. You're making it sound like my accent is that obvious. Which I know is not the case, alright? So don't even pretend. A nice perfect dodge, dude. Holy. Yeah, you really got that one. Okay, all of them are broken already. But yeah, I hope Cyber was satisfied. You definitely didn't get boobled on that one, right? Literally one arena against a complete fucking random, and then that's it. GG's. That was a bit anticlimactic. I'll say that. Maybe I'll do more. Maybe I will. I didn't know you're French. Well, see? Some people don't know. You know, okay, Sakura. I know you really want to clear these right now, but it would have been the funniest shit if you typed that in chat and then left the group. Think about how funny that would have been. Wait, I didn't know you were French. Fucking lives the stream and never comes back. Discord leaving sound plays, yeah, exactly. I thought you were Belgian. No, I did live in Belgium for like a couple of years, like complete happenstance, but nah. I mean, I lived in a bunch of different locations. To be fair, I've been around. Bruh. Fucked up that he would do that, to be honest. I was prepared for it too. I was like, who is he gonna jump to? And then, yep. These bosses have an obsession with dashing on the edge, though. Yeah, there's space. But yeah, I had a look-see earlier, and in 4 days it will have been 2 months since I started uploading videos about this game. Shit goes fast, man. It goes real fast. I mean, so far, hopefully the next one is not blue. It's red. But I hit both. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, apparently I've made... How many was it? 19 videos on this fucking game already? In 2 months? I need to calm down, man. I need to chill, bro. Like, I'm gonna burn myself out because this goddamn before this goddamn game comes out to the West. I need to like slow down. C'est le plan intuitif. C'est le but. C'est le but. Et j'espère qu'ils sont aussi divertissants. Parce que c'est le but aussi, malheureusement. More content? Nah, dude. I mean, there's a few more things that... I mean, there's definitely more stuff that I want to do. And like, there's a few videos I have planned, but it's like... It's also a matter of like how I want to apply them. Like, I think the next time we have a proper patch, I'm gonna do something a bit different with the patch note video, right? Tapped my yellow bracelet so many times ago. Oof. Oof. Yeah, the book cost is bad, but it's also like when you keep having to change the soul bind on the piece and you keep like bringing that to 100. I think it was my chess piece that I kept changing, and it was like 1 million per click or something, like 1 million kina. Like it gets. I don't know why they do that, by the way. I honestly, the amount of books it costs, the amount of books and kina it costs, should be entirely based on like the current state of your soul binds, instead of how many times you tapped it before. Because that just makes it so hard to switch builds and stuff, right? I hope they will change that eventually. Also, it makes it so if you get unlucky on the percentage procs, yeah, you can get fucked pretty bad, especially on the orange gear, right? Oh my god, dude. What was that gap close about? Like, I do feel like that's also a big reason why the orange gear soul binding. I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time. Okay, well that was real fucking close. That's also part of the reason why the orange gear soul binding is like so bad, because you have to click the button so many times, right? But if you get unlucky, then you're just omega fucked. Fucking vortex placement, dude. Holy moly. Damn, almost made it without dying. Unfortunate. Yeah, see? This dungeon's so easy. Why are you guys struggling with this? You know? That's the real question. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying in relation to what Sakura was saying earlier, right? With having tried for like 2-3 hours before this and not being able to clear it. That's gonna be my tax insufficient cube space. Okay, you're lucky. There we go. Random tax. The easy clear attacks. One Odell. Talking with people a bit more. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like this level of difficulty for a dungeon, for like the average pug, is definitely on the higher end. Like compared to a lot of MMOs. Like I'm talking dungeons, right? 33 runs, I can break through my Ludra Guard and use it finally. Nice. Nice, nice. Think bad doing dungeon if you don't think you need... Yeah, that's another problem. I mean, it goes hand in hand, right? People think that because the average player struggles with this. Also, wrong power shard. That's one group an hour, yeah. Damn, bro died. You murderer, just go around. You know? You see the big red glowing thing, you know, you just go on the side. Or, you know, just be faster. How about that? Red where? The exploding things. They glow red before they explode. I mean, maybe they don't on lower graphic settings, I don't know. You don't get the joke? Clearly I don't. Just right. Ah, I see. Not beating the dumbass gladiators allegations. Let's go. Yeah, man, I love spamming my roll and then it comes out 50 minutes later. Big fan of that. I should put an input viewer. The fact that the boss becomes targetable as soon as the cast bar ends is so random. Not being able to keep threat. Skill issue? Everyone type skill issue in the chat? Damn, someone fucked up. Look at these gamers waiting for me to raise them. As they should, you know? I have the button, use it. Skill issue, yeah. And see, this is why I need the life on my bracelet, so I can survive these, you know? That is the Chenta an undercover agent as well? Just have 40k HP? I'm trying, dude, I'm trying, I'm getting there. I need more filler stones, but the game is not giving them to me. You know? You know, I wish the filler stones were not like raw drops, but rather like you get fragments every time you run the dungeon, and then you can just like craft them or something. Or like, have a shared pool between a full Philistone and fragment, so you can eventually pity the Philistone, you know? Because we need so many of them. I mean, oh my god, you almost killed me. Then imagine that, you almost killed me by going ahead and then you fell off. Crazy work, honestly. All three of you fell off, dude. You guys suck. Nah, I'm the one at the top, brother. You're the one like below in the pits, in the slums. This dungeon's so pretty, man. You know? It's so like saturated and stuff. It's hitting the good brain chemicals, you know? Congratulations for killing the hammer. Very good. Yola Para, how you doing today? On this wonderful weekend start. Happy Valentine's, by the way, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out in my company today of all day. I'm sure you had to change your plans to be here, so I appreciate it. But as the stream title says, we're all married to this fucking game, you know, so. I was initially planning on having a podcast today, but then I was like, you know what? Maybe not the best idea to do that shit on Valentine's Day, so I think I'm gonna do it on Tuesday, yeah. And you know what's funny? I intend on doing that and I still haven't asked most of the people if they're free. Because I don't get a minute to like plan these things. Which, by the way, if you're in chat right now and you're a cleric that does PvP and endgame in general, let me know. I'm still looking for a couple of different profiles of clerics for a potential podcast on Tuesday. I want to do a cleric roundtable type stuff. Like I'm mainly looking for someone who's like very casual and someone who's like a whale. pretty difficult to find on the cleric side to find both of those things as a non-Chinese user. Damn, that's tragic. The big mat sold. Looking trigger.gg to contact people? Yeah, I mean, the problem is you can't really tell the nationality of someone based on like their sugar.gg, you know what I mean? Some like English speaking people have Chinese names and some English name people are like Chinese, so bit difficult. I have a few leads, but I still need to ask them. That's the main thing, really. I don't think I'm gonna make that. Oh, I did. Okay, nice. The AoE is pretty generous compared to the shown size, thankfully. Someone from my guild that plays Cleric even lives in Asia, so he plays for real and LARPing. Ah. DPS Cleric in PvE. Can I say interested? Yeah, sure. For real, for real. Like, you can send them towards me, right? And are they, like, how do they do gear-wise? Like, are they sub only? Are they a minimum spender, like a whale? I couldn't see what the AoE was facing. I'm gonna be honest. What's here? If you stand on the edge. The stack marker will be after this. Do not stand close to the tank. But you can tell them to DM me on Discord if they're interested. Appreciate it. It would be for this Tuesday and like close to the maintenance time. Now, obviously, if you're telling me they live in Asia, maybe that wouldn't be really convenient for them. Maybe we would have to go earlier, but we can manage the time. Like nothing is set in stone right now. And that actually hit me. Feels 200 ping, man. Having the opinion of someone with low ping would be interesting as well, just so we can have a better like discussion about stuff like the left click as well. Bro stole my nodes. Unbelievable. Was raining too? Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Fucking splendid Odell. Yeah, yeah. Where's my gold Odell? Where is it? Where is it? I still haven't crafted the wings, bro. No fellow, no gear, no bitches. Unfortunate. Alright, go again. But yeah, the Cleric in question, Cyber, like, do they do PvP as well? And do they do more like solo PvP, group PvP? Story Odell, story RNG, yeah. I don't have anything left. Got orange gloves. You know what? You can have these ones. I have enough of these. I have enough fucking orange gloves to like fully gear Shiva. You know? Dog stats, I mean that's fine. Like rerolling orange stat is not like it's not nearly as bad as it used to be honest. No, you can't transfer from, you know. I mean, if everything is bad, you can hit it with a book, right? A full book reroll until you get like two decent soul binds or something, or at least you get combat speed or something, make it usable. Because I mean, the gloves are kind of whatever. You can roll perfect on them. Like that's about the extent of the good stuff you can roll on it alongside combat speed. The rest is just passives. Have a few books, does need idle? Yeah. As we all do, brother. We need to prep for that Transcendence dungeon situation. Need eye level the most? Yeah, I can tell. You've been stuck at 3.2k for the past 5 months. It's time something happened, you know. It was a bit a lot in season 1 because he's talking about high ranks. Other game, PV and like try on bosses. Yeah, okay, I see. I mean that's fine, you know. Like having different point of views is like definitely interesting. Now here's the thing, right? I do have a few topics I want to talk about when it comes to Cleric, but here's the funny thing. I don't know how long it would last us, you know? It's like, okay, I have like 10 topics I want to discuss, but what if we're done with all of them within like 30 minutes? That would be the shortest fucking roundtable slash podcast of all time. It's like I asked the question and then everyone's like, yeah, that's fair, and then we just immediately move on, and then within 5 minutes we're just done. That's the only part that's a bit scary. I mean, I guess we could take like chat questions and stuff as well, but you know. Like the thing with chat questions is I think we mostly have lurkers on the stream, which is fine. We like a lurker, but I don't know if we would necessarily get a bunch of like chat interaction. Nice charge roll. Skill issue. I have Vagrant gear. Yeah, I saw that. That's a bit devious, to be honest. I mean, look, man. Now that you can craft Bear League stuff with a 100% success rate, I think it's time for an upgrade. You know what I mean? Which, by the way, chat, if you don't know, the new recipes they added with the cores, they are guaranteed. Make sure you craft at least 1 Bear League piece per season, because it is a guaranteed success. Although it is bound on equip, but it is bound on craft. But at least, you know. Just need someone with shit takes like that. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I need someone who is convinced his cast doesn't function. That's what I need. My HP bar is your version of DPS, so my death is clearly your fault. I mean, I'm already spamming Radiant Recovery all throughout this mechanic, so... You know? Well, see, you're mistaking function for enjoyment. That's the thing. So, yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. Minecraft armor, forget, you know, free mats? Yeah. I mean, from the season shop alone, like, you have plenty of mats to craft stuff, right? Like, between the season shop and the bound mats that you get in dungeons now, and Sanctuary. Like, pretty much every crafts I did in Season 2 was at least partially from, with mats from the season shop, so, yeah. And a lot of self-farm stuff as well. from both my main and my ult. Endure. Yeah, see, like that one dash right there is the thing I wish that wouldn't exist in this fight, because the boss is already jumping around enough, right, with its main mechanic. I don't think it also needs to have a dash outside of the main mechanic. That's the one thing I would remove from this fight, at the bare minimum. Like, the boss is jumpy enough as is, yeah. When skin last night, got the T3 PvP Tribunus mace skin. I have opinions about this mace, alright? Now, I think the Centurion mace looks nice, and I think the High Commander mace looks really good. Like, the High Commander mace looks really good. It's one of the best looking maces I've seen in the game, right? But the Tribunus one kind of looks like shit. I don't know, dude. I don't like it. I find the look to be very disappointing for a Tribunus weapon, you know. Because the Tribunus weapons in Iron 1 was so iconic in the way they looked, right? But I kind of don't like it. Now, it's a personal thing, you know? Don't hate. Non-static element in the heroic one for... Yeah. It looks real nice. Also, like, the small metallic elements. You know what's funny? The High Commander mace would fit perfectly with the skin I have right now. It really would. But it's gonna be a bit of investment just for a skin, you know? Like, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that during my time on Taiwan. Gotta steal a skin Gamba. I mean, I'm already doing it. I have my my closet title, right? And I have gotten a few orange skins, but just not this one. Imagine I just buy thousands of gold on the auction house just to dismantle them, get skins, and Gamba the High Commander mace skin. I wouldn't put it past myself to do something like this, but nah. Me too. Is the Chenta... Wait. Is the Chenta answering me? Is the Chenta in chat right now? Is the Chenta with us? Or am I like schizophrenic? I can't tell. He's talking to the Sin. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, he just answered he just answered from something that was like 50 minutes ago. Gotcha. But yeah, the Bellic, I'm surprised they didn't even... Okay, did I just miss it in the patch, or did they not mention anything about the new Bellic crafts being 100% success rate in the patch notes? Because I feel like that's just something that people just kind of discovered, you know what I mean? And I feel like that would have been important to mention in the patch notes. I don't know, dude, like... That is such a major thing, because it means that even free-to-play players can make crafted gear now. You know? Like, that's pretty fucking major. Even if you don't have the sub, you can actually craft gear now. The new ones only. Okay, I'm gonna miss that. You know, they added like a new sets of crafts for the existing beta gear that uses the core items, right? The one that uses the dungeon gear mixed with the season stuff. Oh my god, dude. These crafts are guaranteed. They're 100% success rate. Dude, stop gap closing. I'm gonna pass out, dude. Yeah, these are 100% guaranteed success rate. And they are bound when you finish the craft, so you can't sell them. It's only personal use. Dropping such a major new feature is funny. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe they mentioned it during the live stream and it just got lost in translation, right? But yeah, it's definitely a decision. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, if you're making the highest grade of craft, you can basically do one per season. But still, you know, that's huge. That's a huge dub, because on top of like the inheritance system, on top of like all of this stuff, like that's very user friendly. Like between that and the fact that they are actively taking key sinks out of the game, I think we're in for like a nice few sets of patches coming up. Because they did mention that during the latest investor call that the bulk of their profit with this game comes from the sub, right? Comes from the sub and the skins. So maybe because the game is successful, they might be more inclined to just take out stuff that is like quote-unquote user hostile from the game. That would incentivize people to swipe for Kina. If it's not like their main source of revenue. So it's nice. It's definitely nice. They also did mention that for the Western release, they're gonna be collaborating with ex-Amazon employees that worked on like Throne's release and stuff like that. Some of the people that got fired, XD. And pure, nah. And they did mention the game would receive a few tweaks when coming to the West. They haven't said anything, but it might be a good sign. That was main source of revenue with so many bots. Yeah, I mean obviously. But I mean even in general, right? Like there's, even though it's only restricted to like Korea and Taiwan, we're probably like above 1 million like regular player subs, right? And not gonna get that. Oh my god! No, don't press the button. No. I hate this fucking game, dude. Everything is bad. Fuck me. Fucking Sakura just just being like, yeah, you can take that note after I click the re-challenge button, man. It's funny. This game is trolling me. I kept that to you. I know, but I didn't notice. And then people clicked ready, man. Ugh. Fuck. Whatever. Shake it off. What's 300k to a man, you know? It's nothing. Oh yeah, thanks for the gift. I guess. But yeah, because the sub seems to be their main perk, I think we're still gonna have the 2 subs in the West. I think that's here to stay. Although hopefully there's at least gonna be either a gift function or purchasable for via Kuna for people who want to remake free to play. Godspeed, nice. The rest of those roles are fucking tragic, but you know, at least it's usable now. All we care about is go fast, yeah. I mean, on gloves, pretty much. Everything else is bonus. Just like passives, attack, and perfect, right? Jesus, dude. I was almost sure I made that dodge timing, but guess not. Yeah, it's the right click on Cleric, man. I don't know why. It used to be that I could just like spam dodge roll out of it, but now there's like a... I feel like it just locks you longer than it used to before you can dodge roll. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know why I'm keeping the res on my bars at this point, man. Every time someone dies, they just insta self-res anyways. You know what, NCSoft? Give us a spec on the summon resurrection to like make it a self-res, you know? How about that? So this way I don't have to use res stones anymore, you know? Why is it only the other guys that don't have to use res stones? Why can't it be me? I've been waiting for your res. I mean, I think I resed you once since the beginning. Right? Which, I guess is a stock improvement, but... I feel like this button's just kind of standing here sometimes. I wish they removed trading between players. Nah. The thing is, if you do that, then they just do just like in Throne Anybody, right? They just use the auction house. Which, by the way, player trading is fucking terrible in this game, because there's a bigger tax on player trading than there is on auction house. So I'm pretty sure, now I obviously haven't done it right, but I'm pretty sure that people that RMT, they RMT through the auction house anyways, because the tax, there's less tax on the auction house than player trading. Like I'm pretty convinced that's the case. Yeah, auction house, yeah. Because the auction house is 10% tax and trading is 20% tax. Dude, oh. fucking body blocking, dude. But they basically already did as much as they could to make player trading be hostile to RMT as they can, which I don't know if I like it, but I guess it is what it is. Because like RMT in Iron 1 was way too fucking easy, right? Like people could do it via mail, people could do it via trading, people could do it via the personal store. Like, yeah, it was bad. Remove kin in the market. I mean, that's why there's so many Kinesyncs in the game, right? Like they're trying their best to like not inflate the economy, but obviously economy will inflate eventually, especially if there's bots that just inject money into the economy, right? Now I don't know how the situation is in Korea. Like obviously I think on Taiwan it's worse because the bot situation in general in Taiwan is worse than Korea. But yeah. What's your attack in PvE set? It's not anything special. Yeah, it's 4900 with the buff. I've been talking while muted, haven't I? Man, I was having a speech too. That's crazy. But yeah, what I was saying is even a game like Throne and Liberty that has no like actual player currency, like everything is done through the premium currency. Rev mode focus. No, I was just talking while muted like a dumbass because my mute and unmute button on OBS sometimes just doesn't work. I don't know why. And when I'm in the middle of like gameplay, I just assume that it works when I push the button, but sometimes it just doesn't. So yeah, it is what it is. Anyways, as I was saying, Throne and Liberty only had like a premium currency only like shop, and even then there still was RMT, right? Like at the end of the day, you just cannot stop it. It's always been there. It's always gonna be there in like live service games. It's not even just MMOs, it's live service games. Anything that has like online integration, it's gonna happen. The thing is, if you tie any amount of player power to your economy, botting an RMT is gonna exist. It doesn't matter what you do with or against it, and it doesn't matter if you add like a quote-unquote legal way to RMT, like WoW tokens or the Kune boxes. People are gonna find a way, right? It's just a matter of the company, you know, handing out proper bans and stuff like that, and that's the only way you're gonna handle it, right? Even in Korea they have RMT. Dude, I've played many MMOs in the last 20 years, right? Even fucking Final Fantasy 11 that I still play every now and again, which is a fucking like how long now? Like 25 years old game or something? 25 years old game. Has a very small player base. There's no active development like that is done, like there's no expansion and stuff like that. There's only minor patches. The majority of the player base is RMTing very openly. The economy is fucked. There's bots everywhere, and this game has like no swiping, no cash up, no nothing. It's just that because the in-game money gives you some sort of player power, people are just gonna find a way to swipe for it, right? So there's nothing you can do about it. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it. And for us, it's a matter of like how out of hands it gets, basically, and that is on the company to handle. Probably make a lot of sessions of RMD. Yeah, I mean probably, yeah. Like realistically, they probably do. But even if they didn't, like, at the end of the day, there's nothing you can do. And the only thing you can do as a player is just, like, play legit and hope that other people will play legit, which most people don't, right? And, like, look, a lot of people complain about people swiping for achievements in this game and, like, in other Korean MMOs and stuff like that, and say, oh, back in my days, when I played X old MMO, you had to deserve your shit. And I'm like, dude, I was here back in the days. I was here. The majority of the top of the player base fucking RMT'd everything. Even back then, even in 2002, back on Final Fantasy 11, the majority of like endgame players from endgame shells, and I know because I was in those shells, I know what happened. The majority of those fucking players, they used the scripts, they used the cheats, they were swiping the fuck out of RMTs to get like their high-end crafted gear. Even in OG Ion. In OG Ion, do you sincerely think that the people who had like the high-end barely crafted like eternal gear in 2.x and 3.x, they got it by themselves? Do you think they every day they woke up to their fucking below farm and farmed their like hot below bloods and sold them for like 50 years to craft their shit? No! They fucking RMT'd that shit back in fucking 2009. That's just the reality of it, because at the end of the day, people are people, and people will take the path of least resistance, and the path of least resistance is swiping. So the only thing you can do about this is just play your own game and stop giving a shit about what other people do, right? I know it sucks, and I had to take a long while to also come to this conclusion, but it is what it is. And thank you for the follow, Fuji. But yeah, I mean, obviously they do benefit from bots to an extent, right? But realistically, they probably would rather they don't exist. But it's just never gonna happen. Who cares about RMT? RMT doesn't hurt the game, bots do. Yeah, but RMT exists because of bots. It's an intricate like relationship and correlation between the two. Also, I will be taking that odal before I press the fucking challenge again button. Wait, let me do that. Now it's gonna give me a fucking white odal. There you go, because I didn't press the challenge again button, of course. RMT is exacerbated by bots. I mean, okay, RMT would exist regardless, because if bots didn't exist, then it would be player-to-player RMT, right? Which, with or without bots, it exists. It exists because the main reason why people do player-to-player RMT is because you're a lot less likely to get caught and banned with P2P RMT, right? Hacks power are far worse than bots are RMT. Chinese players are legit streaming their hacks on Douyin, are they? I haven't really been keeping up with like all of that subculture, I guess. Like, what do people do in this game in terms of cheating? Is it the same as Iron 1 or? RMT sucks. Canon doesn't quit games because of like anything special. Canon is a MMO content creator. He just like goes on a new game to get a fresh batch of viewers. He milks the game for a couple of weeks and then he moves on to another game. Just like any other content creator of that type. He's not someone that sticks to a game, right? Which, fair enough, he does whatever he wants, right? But like, these people are not quitting the game because of RMT. If anything, these guys fucking swipe, right? Like, these guys are usually big swipers, whether it's RMT or otherwise, right? So, this is completely irrelevant to the discussion. Animation speed, targeting invasive. Okay, so same as Iron 1, basically, right? Yeah. Basically the exact same. Actually tries to change games that doesn't play. I don't give too much of a shit. To be honest, like, I think people are putting way too much importance on like content creators and stuff. I don't know. Even me, like, I'm a small dickhead. Like, don't give a shit about anything I say, dude. At the end of the day, just play the game the way you want to play it and ignore, like, you don't need someone else's opinion to tell you what to think about something. Try to think for yourself, you know? That's my #1 recommendation. Because a majority of those people, like, and that's another discussion, and I don't want to open this can of worms because at the end of the day, I just cannot bring myself to count up. But a lot of quote-unquote MMO content creators are just purely tourists. They don't actually play games. They don't actually play MMOs. They just like surf from games to game to get like a large variety of like a viewer base, and because that's their job, right? And that's normal. But they're not here to be. They're not here to like be the voice of the people, you know? They're not here to be like to give you actual good insight about the game. Because at the end of the day, you don't get a good insight from an MMO by playing fucking 2 weeks. Like, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, right? Just think of like the MMO you've played the most in your life. The MMO you're the biggest expert in your life, right? If someone came into this game, played it for 1 week, you know what? Played it for 2 weeks, and then claimed to know everything about the game, you would fucking roll your eyes, wouldn't you? You would be like, who the fuck is this dickhead? Get out of here. And the fact of the matter is, most of those MMO content creators, that's exactly what they did. They're like, I played this game for 200 hours. Here's everything you need to know. Brother, 200 hours is 2 weeks. You don't know anything. So like, every time I see one of these videos, I just roll my eyes and I just move on with my life. And so should you. Just forge an opinion by yourself. Have a critical mind. You know, because not a single person is gonna have every answers about everything. And at the end of the day, there's as many best MMOs as there are different people. It's all a matter of personal preference, of experience, of friendships, and of happenstance. All right? Just live a little. Stop listening to other people, because constantly being like swarmed by a barrage of diverging opinion about everything is not healthy for yourself, you know? He has a platform. Again, listen to a dog shit take. He will. I mean, whatever, dude. It is. There's nothing you can do about it. Just play your game. Enjoy the game you enjoy, and like obviously stay critical of the game that you enjoy, right? Because no game is perfect, and stuff do deserve to be talked about. But ignore anything that is Reddit or like MMO content creator or like stuff like that, because none of the shit that you hear or read from these matters. None of it does, because all of these people are people that don't actually play those games. They just must have an opinion because they have an agenda, which is not a healthy way to look at things. Damn, that's tragic. Random people on the internet that make videos don't have my best interest in mind? Oh my god. In 20 years of playing MMOs, I only played 5 MMOs. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. I only really played 5 MMOs. I have played a couple of MMOs for like a couple of weeks, you know, just to get a general idea of them. But I would never pretend to know anything about these fucking games by just having played them for a couple of days or weeks, because that's not how MMO works. Unless you've played an MMO for like a full content cycle, and you've seen the game evolve, you've interacted with the player base, you've played all of its content, and you fundamentally understand what the game is trying to do, then you don't know how an MMO works, because that's the essence of live service games. Like, look at this game, for example. If you look at how the game was 3 months ago compared to today, it's a completely different game. Because the game has been updating towards a completely different direction to how it was at the beginning. You know, and that's the exact problem. That's the exact reason why you can't make a review on an MMO after playing it for 1 week. You just can't, right? Like, it's truly that simple. Now, that being said, I don't have anything against these people. Get that bag king, you know? Who am I to judge? But I'm not gonna forge my opinion, and I'm not gonna forge a discussion around what these people think, because at the end of the day, we just have a different approach to the genre entirely. And that's the bottom line. The amount of game journalists and YouTube and be like, $100 for into a speedrun? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's... The game is cool. Okay, you know, it's the stuff like, I played the game for 200 hours. This game is cooked, and here's what you need to know about it. Like, dude, just... Is this the legacy you want to leave behind? I mean, you know what? You do whatever. But I'm not interested in that. That's not what I'm seeking. It's all planned. After some years, they would release into Classic, much better way. I mean, you know what? I will give a shit about that when the time comes. For the time being, I'm having a good time. Are there stuff that I wish they would change, and that I hope they will change for global? Yeah, and we can have a discussion about that. But for everything that is just conjuncture and that we don't know about, there's no discussion to be had here, or statement, or opinion, right? Korea Sprinter spent 40k for the first 2 weeks. Yeah, good for him. The fact that someone does that, it has absolutely no impact on my personal enjoyment of a game, you know? Because as I said, I've been playing MMOs for 20 years, and guess what? People have been doing this exact shit for 20 years. More than that, actually, because some MMOs predate my fucking date of birth, I'm pretty sure. Like, I haven't played Dark Age of Camelot or, like, EverQuest, for example. But I have played Final Fantasy 11 and stuff forward, so... And I can tell you that in those games, people were already doing that. Dude, okay. Here's a bit of a story, alright? So, grab your blanket, alright? We're gonna go on the fucking journey here. In Final Fantasy 11, back in, I think it was 2005? Yeah, 2005. There was a guy there was a guy on my server. I was playing on Ashura, right? So maybe some people play Final Fantasy 11 on this chat. I doubt it. I don't think any of you did, but I'm gonna talk about this anyways. Anyways, there was a guy on my server who he had everything. He had all of the Roddick weapons. He had the madcap. Like, he had everything. He had the entire fucking server on his fingertips. And you know why? Because this guy was an RMT guru. He had like actual bot farms behind him. And he had like full-on like dedicated lead like link shells behind him. Farming for him in the hope to get shit in return, right? This guy was called Vinna. That was his name. And this guy... This guy eventually got in a situation where I actually played with him because he joined my link shell, and he was the absolute single most dog shit player I have ever seen in my life. But he had everything, and he had cleared everything because at the end of the day, he was spending infinite amount of money to get everything in the game and everyone. Right? That was in 2004 in a game that had no swiping. So just let that sink in. I mean, look guys, I'm gonna be honest, and I'm just gonna put this to an end. As I said, I don't give a shit about what these people do, right? And I don't want to have a discussion about this, and I don't necessarily also want to start anything. So I would ask that you don't bring up any content creators or anything of the sort in the chat, nor have a discussion about them. Because if I don't care, neither should you. And I don't want to talk about that. Oh yeah, just move on with the discussion. Just like firm handshake on the whole situation. I said my piece, and that's it. This guy on the show, yeah. Vinna, yeah. He was so bad, but he had everything. He was legitimately the most guild player on the entire fucking game. He was. And he had like the entire server like backing him up because he was an RMT guru. And he was like, he was feeding like half of the fucking endgame link shells. Also, we are about to hit 55%. Stay on the edge. Do not read. There we go. What is the opinion about Madsen? This guy chugs balls. He talks too much. I liked this guy's PvP video before he started talking in them. But yeah, bottom line is, at the end of the day, you're entitled to an opinion, but don't get your opinion from other people. Try to be a bit critical in life. That's maybe my final word on this. Try to have a critical mind and forge opinions by yourself. And you know what? If you don't have an opinion on something because you don't have enough information, that's fine. Not having an opinion, not having the information is fine. You don't need to have an opinion about everything. It's okay to say I don't know. Hey. God damn, those lines almost fucked my entire day. Can I try and beat him? Should we move? I mean, look. Ooh. At the end of the day, I don't necessarily agree because I don't think it would change much, and it would lead into a situation like Throne and Liberty where the economy and the player progression felt pretty bad. So that's my opinion on that. Oh, do I not have enough Odell energy? Oh. Wait, can I get more? Hold up. We have a situation. I ran out of Odell energy. XD. 8 out of 8, 5 out of 5. Well. Wait, hold on. How much time do I need actually before the next batch? 2 hours. Yeah, okay, it's over. I mean, the thing is, it already took a ticket though. Yeah, so I have to open this. Well, whatever. I got a bit like Matt, worth it. Alright, I am done with dungeons on my main. Thank you for coming along. Thank you. Player-based where Wheels and free-to-play does not have a huge gap in progress. I mean, okay, it depends on how you execute it, right? Because if there's absolutely zero player trading, right? If everything is solo self-fund, then yeah, but then the game would have to be very different, because if you have no ways to like supplement a lack of luck by just being able to eventually buy something, or even in the crafting system, right, then it would have to be a very different game. And I haven't seen a single MMO be entirely like Iron Man focused, like solo self-fund. You can just buy everything off the market or empty. I mean, you can't though. You can't. A huge bulk of your power in this game is locked behind systems where you can't swipe. Arcanas, pets, like all of these you can't swipe for, right? Yeah. Like the PvP gear, you have to get the AP for. Like obviously there is a bunch of systems where there is P2P interaction, where as a result you can't swipe with them. But I think it's pretty standard stuff within an MMO. It's like the enchantment and stuff like that, right? Like I think the biggest problem right now in terms of the swipeability of stuff, in my opinion, is specifically the fact that crafted gear can be as powerful as it is in PvP. If crafted gear had PvP nerf on them, then we would be having a very different discussion. Because even as is right now, the player gap differential between a sub-only and a swiper in PvP isn't that massive. It exists, but it isn't that massive, right? Depending on your playtime and ults and stuff like that, right? The main gap comes from people that have orange weapon, gods, from crafted, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's an ideal solution, for sure. Oh, it's not progress, no. Can buy Kina and Kina buys almost everything. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just like typical MMO stuff. But again, it's just a matter of this stuff has always existed. It's always going to exist. There's nothing you can do about it. Does it suck? Yes. Does it have to impact your enjoyment of the game? Not necessarily. Like, I'm sub only, right? And I'm having plenty of fun with the game. And I'm very rarely running into a situation where I'm completely unable to beat someone because they swiped a bunch, right? Surely it's gonna sell this time. All right, let's do some old stuff now. Version is what you said. Nerf PV damage boost to items like PvP. Yeah. I think that would like lessen the gap significantly, because on the flip side, the PvP gear is very restrictive in the progress, right? You're limited by medals and you're limited by AP. So everyone is about at the same level in terms of the PvP gear in itself, with the main differentials being soulbinds and enchantment. Enchantment on gold gear is very reachable by just about any player. Soulbinds is a bit more annoying. I would like to see some soulbind like change to the soulbind system, like have some sort of pity or something like that, some stuff like that, just to make sure that you can't get stuck not getting a stat you want. But yeah, beyond that, nerfing orange gear in PvP, like more specifically nerfing PvE orange gear in PvP would be a good first step, right? And I think that's eventually gonna come. They have to balance PvE gear like PvP gear. Yeah, they do. And like they did, because they had a plethora of patches where they nerfed the eye level scaling, and that inherently made PvE gear a lot worse. Jesus Christ, it's 4 million, dude. Yeah, we're doing Book Armor, boys. we are doing Book Armor. They did they nerf the eye level requirement on this? I feel like it was higher. But yeah, they initially nerfed the eye level scaling in PvP, and that inherently nerfed PvE gear. But with the TTK patch change, they eased up the differential a bit, so PvE gear went back to being like pretty decent. Now, that is not to say that PvE gear is strictly better than PvP gear. It is not, and I can tell you that every time I meet someone that is in full plus 25 Horn Dragon gear, I absolutely demolish their bussy every time, with no exception. Because at the end of the day, someone in full PvE gear, you will 3-shot if you have PvP gear, and they will do a lot of damage, but they won't do as much damage as someone with PvP accessories. But there is definitely a few pieces of PvE gear that sneak into the PvP world, like the weapons, the guards, in some situations the chest piece, the legs, and maybe even sometimes the shoulders, right? Isn't that one chest? Yeah, I think they're doing one. Okay. So they do need to nerf that aspect. Purely because of the amount of soulbind lines and stuff like that, right? Like, it's eventually gonna get phased out when people can get high commander gear, but that's not gonna happen for a long time. Yo, High Prison, how you doing? And yo, Zerolus. 2 PvP gear is available for anyone. There's enough AP cap. Yeah. And PvP gear is very easy to get. And the baseline PvP gear is close in power to even Tribunus gear, because the PvP percentage is the same across the levels. What changes is the scaling on the soul binds and the eye level, right? So anyone can just start playing the game, get a set of Decanus gear within a week, and like have PvP gear. Now, what actually like gates people is obviously going to be enchanting and soul binds and mana stones, which is going to set you back a few weeks, right? But the PvP gear progression is pretty good. Decanus mentioned. Pretty bored of watching stream. Nice. I am glad to be of assistance. If I can at least be second monitor, a second monitor situation, then it's good enough. But I haven't done this fight in like so long, holy. But yeah, the thing is, this is also a matter of like, let them cook, you know? They've been patching the game in the right direction since the beginning. I think we can agree that in general, a lot of stuff that was completely egregious, like PvP basically went from being completely fucking unplayable and being like Will City to actually being somewhat enjoyable and being able to be competitive as a sub-only player, right? So we just have to wait and see where like the next batch of patches is gonna bring us. But yeah, right now the main thing would definitely be to like give better appeal to PvP gear in PvP compared to PvE gear, yeah. And that would be the easy way would obviously be to do that by nerfing the PvE gear in PvP, in the same way they nerf PvP in PvE. Is PvP mandatory or do I lose progression PvE or if I don't play PvP? PvP is completely optional in this game. You don't have to do it. It can be entirely skipped. Now, obviously, if you do at least a little bit of PvP, or at least you do some of the activities that give you AP, there's some stuff like the Stigma Shards that will help you in PvE, but if you really don't want to do any PvP in the game, you can absolutely do 0 PvP in the game. It is entirely optional. Consideration, I don't have Templar. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Although, like, last time I checked, like, a lot of the... I actually want to do three boss, dude. A lot of the Templar tooltips, like, they don't tell you shit. I mean, hopefully that was fixed, but at least it used to be. Please turn screen shade off. Yeah, I keep telling myself that I have to do that on this character, but I keep forgetting. If only I could do it right now. If only. If only. Anyway, tooltips. So there's this. This is one, right? 3 seconds. Yeah, but this is a lie. This is a lie. It lasts for 4 seconds. I am completely sure of that. Stun for 3 seconds? Yeah, no. Like, dude, every time I get stunned by a Templar, and dude, when you fight a Templar as a Cleric, you're spending more time stunned than not. I see the number 4, and I count in my head. It's lasting 4 seconds. And that's what I was saying earlier. I'm pretty sure the tooltips are the same between the two classes, but I can guarantee you this shit lasts for 4 seconds. Yeah. I mean, this one has +1 stun duration, 1 second stun duration on the spec. So yeah. Thanks for the answer. I got another question. Before official release, they announced that mechanics will get harder. Playing Season 2, would you say mechanics got more difficult and more dodging? Yes. Bottom line, yes. We haven't had a whole lot of new PvE content in Season 2 yet because they are like slowly releasing it. But the 2 dungeons that we got, and especially the one that we just got, has been a significant step up compared to Season 1 PvE. Yeah. We're gonna get the Transcendence dungeon in like what, 2 weeks? A bit less than 2 weeks, and that is supposed to be another jump in difficulty. So yeah, report back when that happens. Cradle is a good step in the right direction. Yes, Cradle is everything Cradle is everything a dungeon needs to be in this game. That's basically what it is. Yeah, 1600 plus 3B. I'm just gonna start. Appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, you can look at on my YouTube channel, right? I just released a guide for the newest dungeon that came out, which is the one that we're talking about, Cradle of Nihility. So you can take a look at like how it looks and how it plays to get an idea. It's definitely a really good dungeon. I'll say that. It's a good dungeon. Good pace, good mechanics. Yeah, very solid. Good design as well, honestly. Like that's one of the main thing I was missing in this game. Like for anyone who has been on this stream for like a long time, you will know that the one thing that I kept saying since the beginning was NCSoft can make good fucking PvE in this game. There's huge potential. But what they need is a fucking battle designer. Like someone that has good ideas to combine mechanics and make people like do a dance, right? And Cradle is the first time where I'm like, nice. They finally did it. They finally did a good mix of like, they finally, instead of just like dropping one or two mechanics in the fight, like independently, they finally did something where it really feels like someone sat down and was like, okay, we're gonna make this fight and we're gonna make these things interact this way between each other. And that's a feels good, man. The fact that they can show us that they can do that, really good sign. Whoever designed Kaisel. I mean, I'm sure they have different battle designers for like the group content and like solo content and everything, right? But like also the amount of like new telegraphs and like new functions of mechanics in Cradle is kind of incredible. Like when you look at it, pretty much every mechanic that Dokama does is something new with like a new marker and stuff like that, right? Like that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. I don't know if they used the extra week that they had to like add even more shit, but yeah, that's pretty cool. I can freak that guy to heck, yeah. Are these guys opening, or did they just not read and see that this was a 3-boss? I have a feeling they just didn't read. Just a hunch. Although the one thing I will say in Cradle that is a bit weird is usually when they have mechanics that marks people, it put a debuff on the guy that indicated that the guy was marked. The marks in Cradle don't put the debuff, it just puts the eye indicator. So I don't know if that's gonna be like a definitive from now on, but I did like having a prey marker on people who got marked as well, as a quick way to see that someone was marked for the next mechanic, right? So I do hope they bring that back. Okay, they killed the other boss. Nice. All of these guys are 2500. That's so funny. Everyone is just like bringing their ults that they used to bring into Fire Temple back to fucking Dropnir, because it's Dropnir is the play for money right now. It just is. You get the painting that is like 4 mil. You get the Cleric mat that is like 4 mil as well. Like this is the one for money with ults. I think I might do hard mode on my Chanta, because my Chanta is 2600, right? So I should be able to do hard mode of this dungeon. Especially as a Chanta, should be able to get in. But it was also nice to see a return to form with Bakama, because as like, you know, cinematic as the Elden Beast fucking Bakama fight was, it was a bit boring, and it was like it was not Bakama, you know? So we finally got a nice, like a good Bakama fight. Can you funnel resources into? I'll simply play also for the fun of the game. Yes, you can funnel resources. Not everything, but most things, yes, you can. Like playing ults as if you're not someone that spends money, is hugely beneficial, and it's immediately beneficial as well, right? Like you don't need to invest a lot into your ult, and you don't need to spend a lot of time on your ult. It's just like you get it to level 45 and bam, it's immediately good. Like the dungeon I'm doing right now is a entry level dungeon that you can do as soon as you reach level 45. So like you make an ult, and within a day you reach the position to do this dungeon basically. You think that we were struggling on this wave mechanic when the game came out, dude? Holy moly. You think that the 2500 ranger just died to this wave mechanic? You think that the Chanta also died to the wave mechanic? You think that we're gonna fucking wipe the fucking wave mechanic, dude? What the fuck is this? Talk shit, get hit, huh? All of these guys are like 2600 and they're fucking dying to the wave mechanic. Incredible. Alright, surely they can make it this time, right? They're still getting hit, dude. Holy. All of these guys have Chinese names too, so... Imagine fucking up the wave mechanic with 10 ping, dude. But I also have a feeling that Cradle is not gonna be the last time we're gonna see Bakama, by the way, because like he just like disappears in the portal. I have a feeling they're just gonna make Bakama like a recurring character that we're gonna keep seeing in like different forms. I don't know why, but yeah, I think that's what they want to do. I'm just gonna open this and leave. Yeah, sure. Fucking give me 3 pieces of gear, no bailing mat. Fucking... what the fuck? What even, man? What even? Incredible. Also, this is personal storage. Let's not do that. I don't know why I'm on personal storage right now. There you go. Damn, look at these stats. Oof. Any 3 boss? This guy's 3 boss. 1 boss, 1 boss, 1 boss. Nah, I wanted a 3 boss, brother. Also, I just missed the fucking rift. XD. Go me, I guess. Whatever. I need to do a bunch of old stuff right now, anyways. Okay, have I bought everything here already? I have not. I'll do that right now. I'm assuming I also need to craft my stuff. Alright, Bedrock. I'm counting on you to press the fucking device. Don't blunder. Can do it. There we go. Yeah, I might do some more arena actually, because I don't know. Like the queue might be better early in the day. That just might be what it is. Yeah, last time was a late queue, right? And it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Like I do want to push at least 2K in arena if I can. So yeah. Where's the arena guy? You say the word true. I also need to do some more 4v4 arena, right? That was easy as fuck. I wish you got the ranking points in arena. You know what? That would be a decent way to like make arena more valuable than it is. Make it give us ranking points. Apparently the new PvP PvE mode in the Abyss is gonna give ranking points, like based on the strings we found about it. I have a feeling that's gonna be like the quote-unquote Dredgen of this game. It's probably not gonna be like exactly like Dredgen. It's probably gonna be large scale, but it's probably gonna be a time thing that everyone just kind of does, you know, just because it's a net positive to do it. Wish I could make Kina off of arena. Yeah. Yeah, true, actually. I mean, that would be one way to like get people to queue arena more, right? Would be to have an arena shop, and then you can like farm arena coins when you do arena. Kind of like the Crucible insignias in Iron 1, right? Could even have arena gear, right? Like it could even be like an alternative way to get PvP gear, right? Like in general, like arenas and battlegrounds in this game, they just kind of exist. You know what I mean? Like it feels like as they are right now, there's not too much thought put behind all of those game modes, and because of that, they're like mostly ignored by a majority of the community, which is a shame. I hope they eventually go back and like do more with these, and I hope we also get more, right? Because we still don't have Chaos Arena, we don't have Glory Arena, we don't have Arena of Gold. Like we're still missing a bunch of stuff from Iron 1, right? But yeah, hopefully they're not done with those game modes. Because like the current application is like very generic, I guess. Like that's pretty much how most games handle their PvP, right? Whereas Iron 1 was a bit more special. It was like Iron 1's arenas and battlegrounds were more like integrated into the your day-to-day activities instead of like just being a separate game mode, you know what I mean? It just kind of felt better because you just had a wider range and variety of people do them because of that. Yeah. Oh, this guy not fucking enter? Where is he? Oh, like the dispute. You know what? Whatever, dude. I mean, you can't fucking die on this boss, so... I mean, I guess you can be out of combat and just TP, right? Like, I should be able to TP like this? Yeah, okay. But I hope they're gonna do a better job with incentivizing people to do arena. Yeah. Also, and like this might be a bit of a hot take, okay? So don't be mad at me. But I think both in PvE and PvP there is room to have certain game modes that equalizes your gear. Like I think there is room to add PvE content, like challenge modes, where everyone has the same gear and it's just like a perfectly like regulated challenge made by the developers, where everyone has an equal chance, right? And likewise with PvP. I mean, they could, technically speaking, they could even like make this like a gateway to get people into PvP, even if like you're completely new to the game, right? Like if there was an equalized PvP game mode where you could farm like a PvP arena that was equalized, where you could farm token to get like a PvP arena set, right? For example. Like that could be a way for like completely new players to get into PvP like immediately, and then get their dick wet, you know. Only a viable option if we get to build our stuff on our own. Yeah. I mean, I think Lost Ark had that, right? I think Lost Ark had that, where it's equalized, but you get to pick like you get to pick certain parameters to like make up for the lack of your build, right? They removed it for some dumb fucking reason. Yeah, I mean, look, Iron 2 definitely takes a lot of inspiration from other games, and that includes Lost Ark. I think they could definitely like pick a bit from that. I think it would be a net positive to the game, you know? They'll have everything we have as like gear reliant and everything, but then add some challenge modes in PvE where it's equalized, right? And then add some sort of like PvP game modes where people can do PvP and then perhaps farm a set of PvP gear within an equalized environment. Because as it is right now, PvP in this game is kind of similar to Iron 1 in the sense that if you want to do PvP in this game, you're kind of stuck with getting farmed for like a month until you get a decent PvP set to get to get started. Yeah, 100%. The scaling on the level sync in 14 is like terrible. I mean, there's a reason why whenever people go back to do old content, they literally just they just stay at max level and then just simulate the gear by just like being partially naked, right? Specifically because the scaling sucks ass. Talking about old content, yeah, I'm talking about any sync content. Like that holds true for any synced content. But yeah, like exactly, it's like when you do that dungeon, you get to like save a preset. Like you're allocated a certain amount of like points and stuff you can put into stuff, and then like you can you can level certain skills to like a restricted amount of skills to 20, a certain restricted amount of skills to 16, and then you can pick a buff, right? Let's say because you don't get your illusion and stuff like that, then you get to pick like a 30% CDR buff or a 30% HP buff or something like that, right? And you can only pick a certain amount of buffs, right? Just to simulate what it would be to be geared, but this way everyone has the same amount of gear, right? And then have a PvE challenge based on that, right? Yeah, that would be something I would like to see in this game at some point. Don't remove all of the content where gear matters, but also have that, you know, as an extra challenge. That could be something that they could do with Sanctuary, right? Actually, right? Like have Sanctuary be the regular, and then there's a challenge mode like that, where the difficulty is much higher, there's more mechanics, and the stats are restricted, right? Yeah. Hand modes in North were some of the most fun content, yeah. And I hope they definitely do stuff like that in this game too. For sure, for sure. Just give something for the PvE players to like bash their skull against, and also give something for people who want to invest into PvE in this game. Give them a challenge to overcome on a regular basis, where everyone starts even immediately. This way, there could actually be like a world race, for example. You know what I mean? Because if you have content like this, where everyone has equal chance, and it's all a matter of like having the pre-made and putting in the time and effort, then that could also open up stuff like world races and stuff, right? Which would bring publicity to the game and be in general like just good and healthy for the game. Even if it doesn't reward more, like even if it literally just gives the same cube, but then it also gives you like cosmetic wings or a title or something on top of it, that would be enough. Just having an additional cube and then also having a cosmetic reward would be enough if they did something like that. All right, let's try to queue arena. What could possibly go wrong? Am I right? All right, insta proc. Do I have the... Yeah, I do, okay. I'm gonna need to turn all my scrolls on once inside, but you know. Did I crash? Bro. Okay, there we go. Why did that fucking take 5 business days to make me enter? Holy shit. Don't scare me like that. Ooh, SM. Hi, RPSM. This is really scary. If you guys think Elementalist is bad, just watch this arena. Alright? Just watch this arena, and you will understand why this is scary. Yeah, I'm feared. Actually, I'm taunted. Yeah, Elementalist has so many paths to kill you. Like, as soon as you get in range and you don't have an invuln, like, GG's. Yeah, I kinda need my Divine Aura to be hitting this guy, so... Nah, the Rudin land. That sucks. Now he's just gonna fear me, I think. That's a problem. Yep, that is. I'm still procced. Can't do anything about that. This guy is so much self-sustained, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, he's just mounting away now. Yeah. We are getting there eventually, you know, but elementals is spooky, man. It is really spooky. Nice. I finally got the route I needed. Holy shit. Figures, right? Yeah, I'm holding my invuln for when my defiance is down. You know what? I'm using it now, actually. Because this guy is full committing. Yeah, use this ancient pet. Yeah. I still have my defiance, which is good. You know, that's the important part. Okay, nice. Got the full hit for my divine aura here. Alright, nice. We close it out. Nice, nice, nice. We get PV content similar to that, although I don't think it'd be on the same level as Lost Ark. Yeah, I mean, 100%. At the end of the day, something that people really forget about Lost Ark is that Lost Ark came out. Okay, you know what? I think I'm not gonna queue. I'm not gonna re-queue solo right now. How's the ranking situation? 1838 brings me here. Okay, so I don't actually rank up from that. How much would be? It's top 10 that I need, right? Yeah. Yeah, top 10 is 1919. It's not that far. Yeah, I'll queue one more. Where like Lost Ark came out in the West like what, like 4 years or something? Like it took years for Lost Ark to come in the West, right? So people have kind of a skewed vision of how Lost Ark was on release, right? So we do have to keep that in mind. Like Iron 2 is very much in its infancy right now, right? Gladiator, okay. Gladiator can be either manageable or completely impossible. And it's gonna entirely depend on how this guy plays. Entirely. Let's see. Yeah, let them cook, you know. Okay, well, this guy's bowling. I've never seen this debuff before. Yeah, I might die here. He actually stuck the Mocking. That's crazy. That's the first time in a while someone has actually stuck the Mocking Blade on me. Yeah, this guy is good, 100%. He's very good. Very scary. Okay, he's just gonna rest now. But he doesn't have an invuln. Like, all it takes is me landing a good root right now. That's all I need. Okay, it landed. So we should have this one in the bag. Yeah. Gonna kite my next route. This guy is 3.8k. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to use Defiance on that. Okay, nice. I have my root, I still have my Defiance. This is very doable. It can all go to shit very easily, but, you know. Nice. Nice, nice. We are doing well, chat. We are doing well. Okay, so 1870 puts me... Yeah, it puts me at top 3, so I think I'm gonna stop here for now. I'll come back to this later. I'll go check a bit of Central Abyss. See if it's a bit zuggy or not, and then if it is, then I'll go back to farming on ults. Let me turn these off. Well... Alright, there we go. One dude, second class. Okay. New weapon is paying back good? Yeah, I mean, definitely, right? Now, it doesn't make everything, but I've definitely noticed a bit of a difference. Yeah, 100%. It's nice. It's very nice. Okay, and then class, don't care too much about that. Like, it makes the biggest difference against the DSM, right? Because SM is very tanky. SM has a lot of, like, you know, SM has a lot of way to, like, get life back, especially because I have to play so careful against SM. So obviously it gives them room to, like, self-heal and stuff, right? So yeah, being able to do more damage like this. Okay, he's not removing it. He's not. All right, goes a long way. Like, with the old weapon, there's a chance I don't win that one against that SM. Yeah. In class, I'm on PvE tab. That's no bueno. Fix that. But yeah, I mean, in general, my build is moving forward, you know? It's nice. It's nice. I do need to upgrade my accessories next, which I could be doing right now, actually. Like, I have I can craft some amplification. I do have Kina. I should be pushing my accessories to breakthrough 3 right now. Oh, that's first class with a pocket cleric. Maybe I can surprise them. Oh well. What I didn't know is that he was already gonna get surprised by other people. Now, I will say, if I knew that the new crafts were 100% guaranteed before I made my Ebony Mace, I probably would have waited to get the mats to make the demonic mace instead, but I don't really regret my decision anyways. And it's not like I can't transfer it later anyways. I don't want to Defiance that. If you want to go, you want. If you want to go, you want to go, brother. That's fine. I don't want to Defiance that and then have a fucking assassin marshal pop on me, you know? Why did you run away just to come back? That's a weird thing to do. I'm not sure I agree with that. Yeah. That Asmo group came to my rescue. Oh, although these guys were not doing that much damage, but you know. I will say though, dude, I mean, I'm gonna repeat myself constantly, but man, does it feel good to not get fucking para-Theostoned every 5 seconds in PvP. Like, have you guys noticed? Have you guys? Oh god. Whoa. I turned up in the wrong neighborhood. I'm out of here, brother. But have you guys noticed that I haven't been complaining about getting paralyzed in a very long time? Feels fucking good, man. The game is healing. 8th class, bah. 9th class. Yeah, it's been nice ever since the last patch, man. The life has been good. Obviously, the server pairing we have right now is a bit rough, but all the thing aside, right? Not in general. He has a pocket cleric. Yeah, I mean, as they all do, right? Anyways, I can define that. Yeah, I mean, I could have invulned, but there's no saving me as a fucking pocket cleric. Everyone has a pocket cleric on this fucking server, dude. That's the problem. Okay. Everyone has a pocket cleric except me. Who's my pocket cleric? Imagine the cleric complaining about clerics. It's not complaining about clerics, it's complaining about people. It's complaining about not being able to kill people because they get everything I do dispelled. You need a pocket DPS? Nah. I am nobody's kitten. 10th class, whatever, I'll take that. Partial refund. Seventh class, brother. This is some like non-premium situation. But yeah, I mean that's also what the ranking point change kind of cost us as well. Like, people are just scared of dying, so yeah. As soon as you have a high rank, you have supports with you basically. Fuck you, Raiden. I do not agree with that. You're being parasocial right now, and I don't like it. 9th class. All of these guys are 9th class, dude. And at a moment's notice, they could all turn to me, right? And just zug the shit out of me. 9th. Oh, there's a 3rd here. Hold on. Oh, it's a cleric, bruh. Whatever, I'll take it. I silenced him. Nice. Very good. I don't have anywhere else to be cringe. It's fine. This is a safe place for this. Doesn't mean I have to agree with it, but you know. Come back. Alright, there we go. What are you? Ninth class, bruh, I'm out of here. You got a TP'd? Ninth class, alright. By the way, question. At least for the regulars, right? So, I have a very fucking weird taste of taste in games, right? Like, I'm playing Ion right now, so you would expect me to play fucking League of Legends or something, right? As a side game. That is not the case. If, let's say, like, let's say the next Pokemon game that came out, if I was to stream that, would you guys give a shit about that, or should I just do that off stream? That's something that I've been wondering, you know? I don't know if everything would be suitable for streaming. Also, I'm getting attacked. I'm under fucking attack. Yeah, rank 9 Sorg, by the way. I'm a tree! And he's dead. All of these guys are 9th class, dude. I don't care. I just don't care, dude. What am I? I'm feared? No, I'm taunted. Alright. Oh, you don't want to fight anymore? Oh, that's so weird, man. Holy. Oh my god. Fucking Nin class Sork nuking me for 20k, dude. this glass, dude. I mean, he is 3.6k, I guess, but, you know. Yeah, I have a feeling this is only ninth classes. Unfortunately. Ooh, first class. Man, this guy fucking one-shot him, and then he immediately died. Actually, paid actor in parentheses negative. Unpaid actor. Fourth class, yeah, I'll take that. There you go. Yeah, that's the problem, man. The people who farm here are like majority just ninth class nowadays. Like the higher rank guys, they don't farm they don't farm these anymore. They just roam in Zergs because otherwise they just lose points, right? Third class. Then one. Damn. He's getting jumped by another guy, unlucky. Unfortunate. 3.5k Cleric XD. And first, there's two first classes here. Just camping. Damn, bro did a fucking dive condor attack on me, dude. Never saw it coming. Damn, would be a shame if the cleric that was literally in your group healed you, you know? Oh god. Yeah, I don't have the resources for this right now. Nah, I think this is a death angle, dude. The rangers are back as well. In no way. That guy came back fast. I mean, that's the problem, dude. The abyss is too fucking small. If you engage in a fight that's more than 20 seconds, people are just gonna come back mid-fight. I mean, that was still a net positive in terms of ranking points, at least, you know? So at least there's that. Nth class. I mean, I could go to the low abyss, but I have a feeling I know exactly how that's gonna end. Although I guess they don't have anything to camp, because they literally fucking took everything. Yeah. But they're still probably gonna roam in like Omega Zergs, just because we have a buff, right? I can't be bothered. Dude, he's using battle scrolls to not die. Like, come on, just... You're nth class. Give me a break. They can camp your spawn. I mean, I guess, yeah, because we can't TP here, so yeah. Although there are multiple ways to go around that, but yeah. 6th class. Yeah, I mean, I'll take a 6th class. I'll fuck with the 6th class. Why are you running? Also, there's a 3rd class to the left. I saw that, chat. I saw it. Just give me a second. Alright, there you go. A nice inferno, dude. Where'd you find it? Holy shit, this guy just got evaporated. Also appreciate the 9th class just like continuing to farm on the side. 9th class. All of these guys have battle scrolls as well. It's a bit wild. Why did someone do a fucking belly craft? In this zone, really? Right in them a fucking salad? Ninth class, bruh. I'm using event food and everything. I mean, I guess this is like one of the better ways for new players to get shit, but still. Damn, this guy left. It's like, if you farm me as an nth class, you're basically just gonna be unbothered, right? Oh. Oh, so now you wanna fight, huh? Not anymore? Oh, that's crazy. I wonder why. Opportunistic little bitch. Going back to training, fuck, crazy, yeah. Did you actually unrank this hard? I mean, I don't think that's even possible, right? Because you literally lose nothing, right? Oh, I'm paralyzed. Wow, that hadn't happened in a very long time. Well, I can't complain about that. I hadn't gotten paralyzed in a very long time. I'm joking. Unless... Yeah. You do lose RP every death, but I mean... D-ranking from 9th class to trainee would be very fucking impressive. I don't know how you would achieve that. Made too much point? Yeah. Like, I don't think that's really feasible. Even a bot would... Also, until you're capped on AP for the season, like, you still make ranking points on mobs, right? So... And you also make ranking points on corridors, which, granted, we don't have many of these right now, right? But, you know, still. I think I lost 1500 RP. Oh! My poor little baby! Woe is you! 1500, man! How the fuck are you gonna make back 1500 points? That's basically impossible. How can you make back 1500 points if there's only 15 points in the world? Classic Templar. Yeah. Keep pulling, brother. Keep pulling. Also, he hit one mob by accident, and now he's full health again. I love this game. Bruh. Yeah, we get the punchline. You pull. I mean, dude, he literally just has to like AoE alongside mobs, and he's just gonna keep regenning. This sucks. Brother, I haven't been attacking you, and this is how you repay me? Come on. Come on. Be fucking for real, alright? Bruh. Yeah, the HP leech, dude, the HP leech is fucking crazy in Central Abyss. Just die, dude. Holy shit, stop healing yourself. I'm begging. I mean, that dodge timing was pretty good, actually. Still got hit, though. Yeah, I can root him in just a second. Okay, well. Literally, all he had to do was sidestep, hit a mob once, and he would have been full health, but... he just doesn't have the awareness, I guess. Monster officer. Bro. Really? You hit me once and you're... He's trying to fucking pull me to Zerg me. You know? Like... no, just me? Isn't that like very fucking obvious? I'm gonna take the bait. Did he just like hit me once and then run fucking away? Really? Gee. I would just leave this one forever. Nah, that's just Cleric versus Templar, dude. That's... you just kind of come to accept that's how it is. Enough HP leech when you're in PvP fight? Yeah, that's... that would be the correct thing, right? The fact that HP leech is so powerful... oh my god, dude. No, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, he has a pocket Cleric. I don't want to use my invuln. In case I meet that ranger again. Do the same thing about Cleric healing. It's not even comparable. What the fuck are you saying? Pressing one button while AoEing a monster to regen to full health is nothing like using a heal as a Cleric. Spam your Q. It gives me 3k health. And my build is fully invested into that. Every DPS in the game can literally just like hit a mob once without speccing it any particular way and just regen to full. That also, there's a drawback. My Cleric doesn't 3-shot people. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense that an assassin that can Trinial Dirk you for 25k can just use hard gore against a mob and go back to full health, you know? Okay, hold on, where's my seed? There it is. Like, let's not even like pretend there's a debate here. It's not even something specific to one class like Glad. It's every class can do it. Dude, Ranger can cleave with their ranged attacks back to full health. That's... nah. That shouldn't be a thing in PvP. Class having AoE. I mean, yeah, but like that's just a sort of like side effect of the game being like action mode, right? I'm gonna get zerged. Yeah, there's a zerg right next to me. I don't really want to fight this guy because I know for a fact I'm gonna get zerged. Although he doesn't seem to be with them because they're not really coming. Yeah, I don't think they're coming. Alright. Sure. Also, that problem is really... That problem is mainly exacerbated in Central Abyss, because Central Abyss kind of forces you to be on the ground, and there's like incredible monster density everywhere, with like just the right amount of HP to use them as HP battery, right? Like, that's the main thing. In other areas, you know, it's still annoying, but it's nowhere near as bad as a Central Abyss, yeah. Because on Central Abyss, it just kind of happens by accident, because by essence, you're just kind of farming in the middle of mobs, always, pretty much. So classes that have these kind of self-regen. Almost by accident. Mostly by accident, actually. Yes, same guy. I'm paralyzed. Like, you see this guy? He's just like accidentally cleaving mobs while attacking me, and he's like permanently full health because of that. Like, look at that. This guy is like a 6th class random ass Templar, and he's just like perma full health. Now, I mean, he's insisting on attacking me instead of like regenning on mobs right now, but he would be able to be basically invincible if he so decided. And there's another guy now. Yeah, not doing this. I know, let me kill this guy. Was on there, would have been fine. Yeah, I mean, I still think it's a bit silly on Gladiator, right? Because I get that it is also Gladiator's identity from IN1, but this specific way of doing it is a bit much. Like, it shouldn't give as much, I guess, right? And like, since the game has a way to check if you are engaged in a PvP battle, maybe making it so like specifically when you're engaged in PvP it doesn't work on mobs would be a solution, or at least like reduced amounts. Yeah. End class. Yeah, there has been a shift in the force. Gladiator is scary again. End class. Also, the fact that anti-heal doesn't work on the HP leech is a bit of a problem, because at least I guess you could work around that, right? Like, if I go into Central Abyss, I just use Voice of Doom and then just play around that, right? But anti-heal doesn't impact HP leech for some reason. I don't know why, but it just doesn't. What the? Bro is X-forming to kill bots. That's devilish. Look at that. Imagine that. Oh, aren't you the guy that tried to kill me while I was talking to that other guy earlier? Yeah, Karma's a bitch, isn't it? Third. Oh, third class. And class 7th class, but it's a Templar. No thanks. Alright, chat, we're gonna do something. We are interrupting this PvP with a bit of a enchantment gamba. I think it's time. I think it's more than time we finally did something with these accessories. It is great time. Did I incidentally like farm monsters to get in the middle or something? Speaking of, how many more do I need? Oh my god, there's so many steps. Okay, I need 1.5k monsters. I might have to go to lower Resh and do that. Ugh. Okay. Let's think about that later. For now, we have a pressing matter we have to take care of. Are you selling your Kina? No. No, I don't need to trade my Kina for Kuna right now. Like I have my battle pass and everything. However, I have some shit I have to enchant, which I will be doing now. So I do have some. I can craft some stones myself. I don't know what's the price of amplification right now. How much are they? Yeah, can you please load the thing, please? That right? Yeah, 107k. That's a bit expensive. I do have to do raids on some ults, so. Lost Ark players speaking. Weekly content thing for Matt. Oh yeah, isn't it? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I forgot the name, but yeah. I mean, I'm buying a ring next, so I might as well just upgrade this, right? Yeah, I'm probably buying a Tribunus ring, like a second one next week. Can get an RJ key to get a better key. That sounds very Korean. I'm gonna be honest, that's the most Korean thing I've heard today. Alright, 1.4 mil per click, 33% chance. We one-shot these. Yeah, like I said, we one-shot these. This game's easy. Alright, another one. Do you know anyone buying? I don't RMT personally, and I don't know anyone that RMTs, so no. Like whether it's I mean, I guess I know people that actually like swipe for Kina, but I don't know. I don't think they need to go through a specific person for that. That sounds, you know what? That sounds some shit you would see on WoW as well. Actually, I swipe for Glamour. Yeah. All right, 33% chance. We win these every time as well. Oh well. I mean, I could run my raids on my ult right now. Alright, chat, do I run raids or do I just fucking buy stones on the market board? I mean, that would be 1.2 per click though. That's kind of expensive. I think I'm gonna run my raids. Yeah. I think it's time. It's time for the most interesting content of the week. And then we go back and we get all of these to +3. Let's see. I can do one more on this character. So thankfully, with this last patch, they changed it so if people fail, you don't lose the ticket anymore. So if you have people that troll and just like constantly die, you don't lose the ticket anymore. Did I crash? Bruh. Alright, well. Changing node. At least it wasn't an arena. Great PvE slop sludge. We have to do at least a little bit of PvE slop on stream, you know? I'm not made out of money. Yeah, I'll do this node and see if it's better. Alright. Let's see. I'm assuming it's still gonna make me anti, right? Although maybe people are just gonna exit if they see someone as AFK. Because you can actually do that now. Actually, okay, you know why I have one ticket left on this temper? I tried to do my raids on this character yesterday after I was done making the video. And on the third run, I run into a Chinese guy, a chanter, that was mega racist and was basically saying like fuck foreigners, and then he just jumped in the void for 5 times in a row. He just like chucked himself and died 5 times. So as a result, I was like, you know what? I'm done doing raids on Lord for today. But at least I didn't lose the ticket, so, you know. Yeah. Classic. I mean, that was also happening when you still lost the ticket. And it was a lot more annoying, but at least now you just lose time, right? The mob is running away. Right about us, and they most bring us. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Also, hello, Lydia. What happened to him to prompt him to do that? I don't think there's a... You're implying that there is a reason for racism, which there isn't, you know? Racism is not logical to begin with. It's on the same wavelength as the people that said that they were gonna quit the game when they added the succubus skin for male characters. They're adding woke to the game. Yeah, okay, dude. Get help. Yeah, just get help. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude. Like, let people who want Guna skins on male characters get their Guna skin, you know? At the end of the day. Why should it be exclusive to, like, female characters, right? Let everyone goon equally. Encourage NC to do some more? Yeah. Gonna stand in that. Templar privilege feels fucking good, man. Well, Phoenix and Dungeon, they always blame us. Yeah. That's always the case. I mean, I don't do Sanctuary in Pogs anymore, or at least like only partial Pogs anymore, but I mean, you guys saw, like that one time I did Sanctuary, and I said I could do both bosses with no problem, and they were like, oh, those fucking foreigners can't handle the second boss probably. And then they last second switched me from the second group to the first group because they didn't believe I could do the second boss. Yeah. And then we did Ludra, and then I'm the only guy that didn't die during Ludra, and I just carried the run. Yeah, good times, right? That's... It is what it is at the end of the day. It is what it is. I mean, we can't even pretend we don't do that as well. Like, dude, as a French person, brother. Let me just say that people don't really like the French in MMOs in general, even on global. Now, I will say, it is justified to some extent. You know, there's especially when it comes to like people being able to communicate in English properly. But yeah. As a French player, I don't like the French also. Yeah, I mean, to an extent same, but sometimes it gets a bit ridiculous. Ah, there we go. I was gonna say, did I fucking crash again? But nah, it's just... For some reason, the loadings are a bit long right now. As a French player, I approved of the French racism. Okay, I can also grab that. Let me do that. Ooh, Oil Gumber. We win these every time. I mean, fuck, we win these. That's pretty good. Yeah. Alright, next character. Bruh. Like player, I've been friends. I don't like both either. Wow. Crazy work. I wanted to do some. Oh yeah, I wanted to check if people did hard mode of this. I guess they do. 2.9, 2.9, 3K. Yeah, I mean maybe the 2.6 on this character is gonna be a bit low to do hard mode, but I'll try to run a few at least. Yeah. Yeah, if 2.5 doesn't proc, I'll just launch 2K. Like the reward differentials between the two is not very significant, to be honest. Yeah. I'll give it a minute and a half. It's not looking good for the 2.5K gaming. I mean, I guess it makes sense for 2K to be the most popular, right? Like, I think most people who have alts, like, sit around 2K, so... Yeah, alright. Let me tag 2K. That's the problem with having so many modes, by the way. Like, I think that was a bit of a blunder from their part to have, like, so many different modes. Because obviously, some of the more, like, intermediate ones are gonna be mostly dead in the queue. Same problem as with Transcendence. Which, by the way, I wish they did with Transcendence the same stuff they did with Challenge Dungeons in Throne and Liberty, where based on your performance, you can climb more than one level at a time. Like, if you absolutely demolish the instance, it makes you climb 2 levels instead of 1, right? It's not much, but at least it would make the climb a bit less painful for like olds and new players, I think. But I do still think they should reduce the amount of Hey, look at boss. I do think they should reduce the amount of levels there is to Transcendence, anyways, to begin with. A lot of bloat for not much reason. Just makes the climb more of a headache for new players. Damn, this shit doesn't perk on hard either. What the fuck is going on? It was like instant on my Templar. There we go. Man, I have to do 6 of these, dude. Holy shit. Yeah. Damn, bro has the crafted gear. By the way, I was never able to verify. Someone might know in chat. If you soulbind a piece of artisan gear, right? Are you able to use it as a crafting mat later? Or it does soulbinding it like remove it from the ingredient list? I always wondered about that. I never tried, but I always wondered. Can't believe nobody followed me, dude. Can't believe you have to clear these manually. There we go. Dude, just click the thing, please. There we go. And they still haven't activated the one at the top. Did they just like go for the boss or something? Okay, one guy is just AFK. Nice, great, excellent. Thanks for that. Guess I'll take care of this by myself as well. Bruh. Alright, just pay the AoE. There you go. Yeah, I think I might just finish these off stream if the queue is that long, to be honest. Yeah. We'll go back to doing PvP after this. This is not the kind of content I want to produce. Forgetting that she does that now, I see. What did the other ones go? Now we deadass have some AFK people in this instance, I swear to god. I can funny bug them. Yeah, this mob is the first boss on the Karma. I knew I saw that mob somewhere. Damn, they're already reskinning bosses. Why is this guy just standing AFK in the AoE, brother? Damn, it's literally just two of us, because the ranger is AFK, and the assassin passed away. Yeah, there's no way. I'm gonna do this shit off stream, dude. Like, this is a do while watching your YouTube video kind of scenario. I don't want to be locked in for this type of content. Ugh, we got the movement speed reduction. And the ranger just died while AFK, dude. Can you kick people in this? Because like this guy has been AFK since the start pretty much. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not too keen on the whole leeching situation we have going here. Can I kick this guy? Yeah, alright. We don't do that here. The assassin is struggling, but like he's struggling in earnest, you know? Like, that's fine. Alright. We'll just use what we had to enchant and then go back to PvP. Fuck doing this right now. Imagine if I did 6 more of these. Jesus Christ. In no way. You're 3 Ariel Gamba? Yeah, I deserve that, to be honest. Like, that's fair. Okay. Yeah. Let's resume activities. First of all, let me get my Isle bolts that I totally deserve. Where is they? First of all, give me that. There you go. Let me morph these. We get one more click on the necklace. Ah, unfortunate. Bruh. I just tried to sell my shit and the game was like, nah. There you go. Do I have any important node I can unlock with that? Not really, huh? Damage tolerance. I don't have any bonus nodes activated, do I? No. I mean, I have this, I guess. Just turn these on. No burst damage boost. This one is damage boost. Yeah, we need one more. Right? Yeah, it's it is 3. Boost, damage boost. Yeah, I mean, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna take this meanwhile. Until the next one. Okay, so I'm missing necklace and earring to +3. And then I'll get my guard to +5 after that. Which I'm not really looking forward to, but I have to do it eventually, right? Okay, how much would it be? I mean, I could do a few clicks like this. I guess, yeah. That would be 5... 6 mil? 9 mil. Oh yeah, because this one, right? Yeah, that's more like it. Alright, let's get these 1, 2, +3. Yeah. Bruh. Don't do me like this. There we go. Alright. And now, the next wave of progression is going to be to get this to +5. Yeah. Now, I'm still hesitating. There is one point of contention here, because ideally, right, like I would upgrade this into Tribunus, because the soulbind rates are like really high on Tribunus, but the cost for a Tribunus guard is the same as a weapon, so that would be a bit of a big investment for like a guard, right? So the question is, do I just get a Centurion guard for the time being? Or do I just like wait to commit into Tribunus? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because, let's see, ranking 3 chop. Yeah, this is 120 medals, so like, that would take like, what, 6 weeks? Like a month and a half of just saving up medals for this, right? Which, technically speaking, isn't like terrible, but if I'm gonna spend this much, like, it would probably be more beneficial for me to get a weapon instead, to be honest. I don't know. Since we can actually use the extra soulbind on this. So yeah, I don't know. Next one, regardless, the next one is going to be a ring, but yeah, just something I've been wondering about. Man, this Mason shield looks pretty good. But it's just never gonna happen. At least not on Taiwan, I don't think. How are we doing on rankings? 78. Yeah, this guy fell off pretty hard. Okay. 70 is, yeah, it's still 6-6, so 300k more. Yeah. Just a matter of like grinding, right? Guess we go back to the Central Abyss. But it's just so difficult to find anything that is officer or above and isn't zerging. Like, this is taking very long. Ooh, also I need to get wind potions for the next rift. I mean, I'm just gonna buy them, I guess. Yeah. I'll just buy them. I'll save you the 200 potion crafts. Okay, well. That was a marshal, but he just ported away the moment I approached him. The dead guy. Second class. Yeah. Yeah, we should see at least a moderate up in my damage with those 3 upgrades. How much attack do I have now? 5.2k. Yeah, I gained like 300 attack with this. Pretty good, pretty good. Bruh. Yeah, you never use the follow-up that knocks down, dude. Grab skills are not good right now. Grab skills are not good. Yeah, have fun chasing that cleric, dude. I'm not interacting with that. Ninth. Here you go. You're an int class. I don't wanna even interact with you, dude. It is a second class here. A lot of nymphs, actually. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I got zerged by a bunch of nymphs. Yeah, these guys are together. Great, excellent. I mean, I did say I was due for a zerg of nymph classes. There it is. Two guys in the corner, both are nymph. Yeah, they need to fix the rankings. It's just not acceptable that like guild people that actively PvP are just stuck in the int class forever, man. It's not good for anyone. At least uncap anything below officer, you know? Nth. Like, I don't know who thought it would be a good idea to only allow 1,000 players above rank 8. Like, that's nothing, dude. Like, even on a dead server, you would hit that cap, right? And God knows these servers are not dead. Holy moly! Oh my God! Yeah, no, I'm not doing this. Yeah, just the full force of people. Yeah, you know, just not gonna interact with that in any way, shape, or form. Okay, dude, we are not doing this. Just so you know, we are not. Because I know for a fact you're not looking for a 1v1. I know for a fact the moment you get me to slow down, you're gonna call the goons on me. All right. Not happening. In class. Hey, look. It's Synapse zerging. Second class. Sixth class. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like, the lower abyss is so fucked right now. I don't think they want to go in there. And you know what? I can't blame them. Okay, that's an X form. Okay, I need you guys to come around here, you know? Any Synapse players nearby? No? No one? Alright, well. Yeah, just the next form with Battle Scroll with a Cleric behind him, you know? I can do something about that, yeah, I can. I'm guessing that was probably the Marshal from earlier. Yeah, let's see if they actually encounter each other. I think they did, maybe? Is that it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna get to the ring and go back to the... maybe he could die. Okay, he's invuln. 2, 1. Okay, his cleric is back though. His kitten, as it may. Oh, they both died. I mean, that's ranking point positive, you know. We take those. I might do a quick pass on the lower abyss just to see how bad it is. just out of pure morbid curiosity, you know. I mean, we do have a Giga buff, right? So there's probably some kind of fight happening there, but then yeah, I'll check this side and then I'll check the lower abyss again. What are you in 9th class? Yeah, no. Don't care. Although I think this guy actually want to chase me. Okay, dude. If you actually want to do this, like, that's fine and all, but he's invuln. And he resisted the root. XD. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're not really risking anything as an end class, right? How much ranking point do you lose when you die as an end class? Like 10? Like, at best. 2nd class. He's salvation. Guy here, what are you? 9th class, yeah. And I need to watch out for cleric buffs on those 9th classes. Because I noticed that too late earlier. Double 9th. Dead? Alright, this guy's dead. Alright. This guy is dead. 9th. Oh, 3rd class, yeah. Don't mind me. Like, see, even even this random guy has a pocket cleric, dude. We truly do live in a society, you know? Alright, let me check the lower abyss. See how it is. See how fucking awful it's gonna be. Still haven't done all of my contracts in there, by the way. Like, I still have to do my contracts. I still have to kill like 1.5k mobs, so yeah. Eventually. I mean, that's again probably something I'll just do off stream. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, we are now getting camped out of spawn, you know? How big is the buff we have? 10% damage boost. That's quite significant. Counts for something. There's a dude here. What are you? 2nd class. I wonder if it's a case that everyone is just avoiding lower abyss right now because of the artifact situation, right? Like, I wonder if that's what's going on. It is. There's actually a decent amount of people here. 5th, 4th, 9th, 2nd. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, he's invuln. As long as nobody else comes, right? That's fine. Yeah. What else do we have? 6th, 9th? Yeah, I don't really care about that. These other ones can go. 3rd. 3rd is good, but glad. And pretty close to the other people. A nice marking blade, dude. Why'd you find it? Alright. Yeah, I mean, lower abyss is not too bad right now. I think everyone is just assuming that it's gonna be bad and is avoiding it. I mean, I say that, but I could get zugged any moment. But you know, right now it's pretty good. 9th. Oh, what's that? 9th class again. 2nd class. Oh, this one is mine. Let me finish a quest while I'm here. It never hurts to knock 2 birds with 1 stone, you know? Like, I mean, this is not prime time, right? Like, this is, it's like, what, 2 AM for Taiwan right now? But 2 AM on the weekend, you would still expect people to be around here, right? 4th class. Yeah. And where are you? Dead. That's what you are. 1st class. Yeah, he's salvation. Well, I mean, this is a superior like Asmo mass, you know, critical mass as it may. I mean, there is a lot of people here, but overall, I think it's more Asmos than anything. Cleric, Ranger. Yeah, the Asmos, I think, have mostly left. Yeah, I might be dead here. Maybe. I don't think they're chasing me, actually. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, not bad. Decent haul. Okay, so there is at least one Iliozerg, but you know, since there's also an Asmon one, it's somewhat manageable. Right, what do we have at the spawn? Nothing. 2-star. He has a cleric buff. I don't like that. I'm back. No. Aha, gotcha. Now you fall to your death. There you go. Thank you. Okay, there was more people here. What do we have? 3rd class, 5th class. I need 2-star. There's a 2-star here. And there's a lot of people, but... Oh. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of people. Yeah, probably don't play as close to the spawn as that. To be fair, that's my B. But like, this is nowhere near as bad as it was a few days ago. Let me check the artifacts actually. Assuming there's gonna be ringing people here. There's one guy, ninth. It's just ninth classes. Oh, that above. Okay. General. I'm not gonna define that. Oh. Yeah, it's the same Zerg. I thought the guy with me would be able to do at least a little bit of damage, but this guy was actually not doing anything, unfortunately. Training, net class. Yeah, pretty stark difference, huh? Stark difference in the quality of people. That's those guys again. Yeah, one of them is chasing me. Yeah, I hate that I have to be as careful as I am right now, but I don't have much of a choice. I can't really be handing out points like this. Brother. There's another dude here, but he's running away. I wonder how Argos is doing as well. I'm guessing it's probably like mostly Eagles dominated right now. Ah, yes. Excellent. Excellent use of your gap closer, my liege. This is what we're doing now. I mean, it's a 50-50 between I encounter a Zerg or he encounters a Zerg, you know? Yeah, okay. He took a different path. Cool. Cool interaction. %1 survival. Just gap closes a mob and just runs away. Which, by the way, fun fact. He gap closed that mob and then gave him back like 30% of his health. Isn't that great? No, it's a Omega Zerg. I'm not doing this. Well, they're about to encounter other people, so... like salvation and the works, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's an actual like optimal comp playing together right now. No amount of randoms is gonna be able to get through these. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the main problem right now. It's mostly just like dragons, but all of them are in 9th class, and then it's just like one group of people that is going around. Okay, 5th class. And also, people are getting away way too easily. Okay, I know. Oh boy. Yeah, if you see anything that is like 5-star above, they probably have an armada of people right behind them. 4th class, 3rd class. These guys in one. One. Nice little pack of glads. All of these guys are literally from the same fucking guild. I feel like Still Ilios has 2 guilds, and like that's it, or like 2 legions. It's like that Pico Park and that DG legion, like these 2. Literally, the entire server population is in these 2 legions, dude. I swear to God. 5-star. Yeah, oh, I got him. Yeah, that's like a million people right there. Yeah, that's fine. I hit the fucking bottom, dude. Well, I thought I had a tiny bit more leeway before I hit the bottom, but well, at least I killed that officer. I see. Oh. That officer gave me less rank points than how much I lost. Great, excellent. You love to see it, truly. First class. 1, 2. That's a different Zerg. Okay, well, I guess the center is not practicable right now. Yeah, I think the low abyss experience has been like about neutral. No gain, no loss. It's definitely a bit more Zergy now than it was when I got here, though. Yeah, I mean, are these guys just waiting in the middle or something? I mean, that's their artifact, though. That would be weird. No? Okay, I mean, I guess it was just like happenstance then. 10th class. Maybe that Zerg was just happenstance. That's possible. 10th. 8. 10th. Bruh. Trainee, dude. Trainee with combat scroll. Lodge. Ah, first class. Stealth. Alright, let me... Oh, my seeds. There you go. You run this way. I think he released wings when he took this. I wish I had more fucking space on my consumables bar so I could put my my detection seed, you know? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Ninth. And that's a Zerg. Third, okay. 2-star, okay. I think that was a 2-star stealth. Might have been. I'm on cooldown though. Ah, that is. No, that's the 3rd class. We got gathering. Yes. One more shortcut bar, yeah. Yeah, one more set of 8, right? Would be nice for consumables. Like, be able to put in the flight scrolls, like the seeds, like all of the stuff that you don't necessarily want to be putting on auto use, like impact scrolls. Yeah, we need more. We need more for sure. And I mean, hey, they did say that the modulable UI was coming soon, right? So I'm assuming that if they're saying that, it's probably gonna come within season 2. And if that's the case, I'm hoping it's gonna come with a few more things, right? Nice trinuals, dude. Big job. Yeah. Trinial won't trick right there. Just uses trinuals, doesn't work, runs away. Yeah. Good interaction. Good interaction. I'm not even gonna try to chase because I'm still in combat. He waited. This guy has been following me in stealth. He waited for me to attack another guy. Then immediately one-shot me, ran away. Great. Thanks for coming by, you know? First class. He's gonna jump off. Yeah. And you're dead. Fourth class, I'll take that. By the way, I've been wondering, right? So I'm using the wing skin from the season 1 arena. Is the equivalent on either side white? 9th class, bruh. Just go away, dude. Just, I don't care about you. Like, cause like these are black and blue, right? Is the Alias one white and blue? Or is it literally the same ones? I don't think I've seen anyone with them on the Alias side. 5th class. Yeah, would resist XDD. Is there something that gives you? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, see, 4 seconds. Like that's the shield dash, right? So everyone's using the +1 second stun. Oh yeah. Here's what I was expecting to come after attacking someone. I wanted to invuln, but I got you know the pushback from Templar that just puts you in a cutscene for 3 seconds. Yeah, that's what happened. Such a weird skill. There was a guy here, 1 star. Yeah, I think he's already getting Zerg though. But I'm not past it. I'll take the ranking points I'll take. At this point. Fourth class. Alright, dude. I'm 3.7k ranger. Sure, certainly doesn't seem like it. Ninth class. Ah yes, ninth class cleric with salvation. My favorite. My favorite pastime, you know? A real thumb twister, that one. Dude here, first class. Are you accompanied, my friend? Oh, I don't see red dots next to you yet. You are running away, though. Okay, he died. Ooh, okay, there's a train of people coming around. Alright, that's... I want nothing to do with this. Although that third class is looking real nice right now. Unless... Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Well, the problem with that group is that it has 2 third class, but it also has 59th class, which I don't really want to interact with that right now. Look at all of these like juicy gamers. If I killed everything in there, it still would not be the equivalent of killing one rank 3. Isn't that nice? I think there's one guy that's trying to follow me. No? Well, maybe he was, but he lost track of me. Ninth class. Ninth. 5th. Wow. Is for me? Hell yeah. Ninth. There's a first class here, yeah. This guy. Alright, don't mind me. I'm just killing one guy and leaving. Moving on. Oh, there's a guy behind me. Yep, there he is. Good interaction. I'm glad we had this fight. I see what you're proposing here. I now understand why you went in stealth. Yeah. Yo, can I be out of combat? No, I can't. All right, cool. I'm glad we had this discussion. Rainy. Alright, the rift is in 20 minutes. I do have to keep an eye on that. Do have to be a bit careful. 5-star officer. And an X form. Okay, nice. Cool. You know, I think we're done with the lower abyss right now. Like, I think this is about as much as we could get out of it, which is not much. I think we'll do a few arenas until Rift. Yeah. I'm ready. There you are. Also, I need to buy some fight pods, but I'll do that afterwards. Do we hit the 15? We don't. Yeah, sure. I mean, one good victory and I'm 1900, which would be living my best arena life through you. Yeah. Look, I'm here to deliver. I'm a bit of a people pleaser, you know. I will be queuing arena and I will be getting fucked by whales for your entertainment. Yeah. So all of these are 3. I'm getting Tribunus instead of this next week, so I'll get 5% more PvP damage boost, which is gonna be nice. I'll get these 2, well, these 3 to level 3, and then I'm gonna get this to level 5. I think that's the next course of action. Just, you know, just slowly but surely get my PvP gear to full plus 20, right? And once I do, I'm pretty much gonna be done, because I'm not gonna upgrade to High Commander like ever. So it's literally just gonna be inheritance on inheritance on inheritance until the end of time after that. So yeah, all things considered, we're not too far away from like being kind of done with PvP gear, right? Oh my god. Yeah, it's a 2500 glad. Alright, look away, chat. Just look away for like 30 seconds. Alright. Turn off the sound as well, you know. We don't want like any sensible people to like get hurt, you know. My god. Yeah, I can't even do damage to this guy, so, you know. It is what it is. This guy might be just a little bit geared. He's 4k. This guy's 4k combat power. Yeah. He's not getting hit by literally anything I can do. Dude, he's not getting dot, he's not getting rooted, he's not getting anything, alright? Yeah. I don't even want to know what kind of gear this guy has. I'm not gonna lose anything though, yeah. Like this guy's 2500. Final boss of arena. This might be the highest elo guy in Taiwan, you know? That's very possible actually. Moving on. That didn't happen, although it's a bit concerning that the game decided to match me against that. But I do wonder what I was working with in terms of gear on this guy. I was literally not landing anything. I mean, he was perfect dodging a lot of what I was doing, granted, right? But yeah, that was a little rough. Alright, we have a bit more of an even match. Okay, that's better. Yeah, Templar, that's gonna be better. 1760, you know, it could be, he could be juiced, he could be on his way up. Very possible. Don't underestimate that. Kai is Kaisel, right? Not really a server you hear of, to be honest. Okay, I want to keep my stand. I'm paralyzed. Oh, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Only one, right? I'm kind of trying to spam dodge roll, but it's not coming out. I wonder if my ping is fucky right now. Might be. I mean, I think it's gonna be fine though. This guy has paralyzed me twice though, you know? Yeah, this is 3.7k Templar. Okay, impact type is back. Okay, Rit still didn't land. Yeah, your silence, my friend. You cannot pull me right now. Not in this realm. I pressed dodge, like right as he pulled me, but it just didn't go off. I think my node might be a little cooked right now. Alright. Yeah, that wasn't a very difficult one. 1890. Can we make it to 1900? The big question. That queue is a little long. Usually that doesn't go over well when that happens. Usually that means that the game is gonna match me against some against the wrong elo. Yeah. Take that back. You know what? I'm gonna take those as well, actually. Probably useless, but you know. I'm 120 for an arena queue. I'm gonna get matched against that 2500 guy again. You already know. Right? Either way, it's gonna be a elo differential. If the game is waiting like that, it's either gonna be way lower or way higher. There's usually no in between. Watch the game prove me wrong. Yeah, 2200 Ranger. Yeah, as expected. Yo, that sucks because 2200 means I will be losing like 15-20 points if I lose. But we'll see. It's all about whether this guy has a really high evasion or not, right? Which he probably does. Like again, you don't get to this elo without evasion. Okay, well. He has evasion and a few other things, I think. Yeah, I can't really hit the guy. That's the problem. Okay, I'm waiting 5 seconds for my Divine Aura, because that's really all I have for this. These knockbacks are... Every single time I press Radiant Recovery, he knocked me back. That's crazy. I can't really catch a break. I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or just like unfortunate timing, but yeah. Yeah. I mean... I don't know why he's killing time. Like, this is not very difficult for him, right? Yeah. I can't hit him, you know? Okay, 9 points, that's fine. I can't hit him, so yeah. There's only so much I can do, right? But yeah, I mean, this guy is I mean, again, you know, it's all a matter of perspective. You need to understand, I'm not the best geared. I have 200 ping, right? Like, I'm not really supposed to be queuing arena to begin with, so, you know, it's fine. You're gonna run into these arenas. That's fine. Maybe if I had the proper accuracy, this would have been a bit more possible, but yeah, nah, not like this. Like, I can't sustain this kind of damage output without being able to dish it back for this long, right? Unfortunately. And these queues are long as fuck though. Like, if it keeps matching me against significantly higher elo than me, then yeah, the queue might just be cooked right now. Keep some counter pressure up, yeah. I mean, it's... Like, the thing with Cleric is it's a battle of attrition, right? But you can only make, or your lack of DPS with survivability for like so long, you know what I mean? Okay, this is a bit more even. But it is a Glad, so at the end of the day, Glad is always going to be one of two types. It's either going to be easy as fuck, or I'm going to insta-lose. But at least we'll know early enough. Alright, let's see. Okay, he's dispelling. I'm paralyzed. Alright, this is very doable. This guy's 3.8k. Yeah, this is very doable. I have my Defiance, have my Root. Okay. Okay, my root missed, which is not good. Might lose on that. Okay, I got the root. Nice, finally. Finally, and now I have main vuln, so we should be good. What's saying with that? Yeah. Absolution at level 15. It's pretty much an insta full heal. It's really good. Two, one. Got the root. That's GG's. See ya. Alright, we made it to 1900 chat. Yippee! Yippee! I mean, that was not a free arena, but I played it pretty well, and my root RNG was good. That's the most important thing against Glad, right? Root RNG. Alright, I did say we were going to stop at 1900, so this is all of the arenas for today. Pretty nice, pretty nice. We are making it up in the world, in spite of our situation here. You love to see that. So 1905 puts me... Using exit lag to play after using me. When scribe silly, that work at the moment, I want to pay for exit lag. I'm using Lago Fast to play, because I tried exit lag and no ping, and both chugged mega balls to play this game. At least for me. I know for some people it works better than others, but for me it was bad. So yeah. Lago Fast is the one that works well for me. And it's also like less expensive than exit lag. Okay, so that's gonna place me here. That's gonna place me here. So I'm basically one arena away from Challenger. Do I push one more chat to be Challenger? Greed? The greed? Any greeders in chat? If I push one more, I'm gonna be Challenger. Yeah, no problem. I mean, there is 10 minutes until... 1900 is so dangerous, though. It's such a dangerous territory. Do it. You guys always push me to crime, man. Oh, you always do that. Now I'm gonna queue. I'm gonna get matched against the fucking sword that's gonna inferno me for 40k. Everything's gonna be bad. And then I'm gonna go on a losing spiral. I'm gonna be sad. Alright, I'll let the queue for 1 minute. If it doesn't proc after a minute, we're stopping now. Alright? Alright. Also, I need to buy wind pots and stuff like that, so I'll need to take a little bit of time before the rift, regardless. Okay, well, we got one. Alright, chat. Let's see if I blame you for this. If I win, it's all me. If I lose, it's because of you. I just want you guys to know that. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? Oh no. Okay, well. That's a little bit concerning. Not impossible. A little bit concerning. It is cause for concern. Alright. This guy really wants to stun me. Yep, that is. Yeah, that's I'm not gonna be able to win that. I'm not doing nearly enough damage to this guy, and he's only playing stun. Okay, 10 seconds. This guy is 4.1k. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Nah, I'm paralyzed. I can't win against that. Yeah, he's even waiting for my dash, like, he's exclusively playing stun. 30, 32. My game crashed. Okay, well. Excellent. I'm glad that I kited him out only to crash when I turn around. Cool. Hopefully this doesn't count as me rage quitting, because that would be minus 50. But yeah, nah, that was not a winnable one regardless. I pressed my invuln and my game just crashed. Which could be bad, because if my invuln left me alive just long enough to DC, then that could count as a leave. So, I guess we'll see. I was like, what, 1905? Yeah? We'll see, we'll see. I mean, that's fine. It's not anybody's fault. At the end of the day, like, it's the luck of the draw with arenas, right? And I'm gonna have to push at some point anyways. Yeah. Well, the only thing is that I hope this doesn't count as a rage quit, because this guy was almost 2100, so I'm not gonna lose that much. I'm basically gonna lose like what, 20 points at most, right? So like losing isn't terrible. A rage quit would actually be minus 50, so yeah. And there's no grace period on arena. But I see this is how you play Glad in arena, by the way, if you were wondering. Yeah, let's see. Okay, no, I think that was a regular loss. Yeah. I have time for one more, if the queue is fast. So I lost 18, which is fine. 18 is okay. I'm not moving because I have all of these on auto use and I don't want to waste them. Yeah, this queue is hella long. Yeah, if it goes past like 130, I'm not gonna be able to do one more before the rift. Yeah. Also, a queue this long means, you know, the 2500 like CBT god is coming for me. You know the one. We all know the one. Alright, what is it gonna be? Yeah, 2k Cleric. Okay, well. I'm never gonna win this. It's just a matter of, can I just time out? And this guy has a martial thing, right? Yeah, this guy attacks like 50 times faster than me. Yeah, it's one of these. Grab your blankies, chat. Yeah, I'm not winning this. I don't know that I want to even do this, to be honest. I don't want to do this for 10 minutes. Like, I'm doing no damage to this guy. He's 3800. Paralyzed. Yeah. I'm just gonna let him win. I don't want to do this right now. Like, look at the speed at which this guy's attacking. Right? Like, you look at this and then you look at the speed at which I'm attacking. So, nah. Alright, let me turn these off. And then we're gonna go Rift. We'll resume with this later. Queuing again was not the play, turns out. I had a feeling the game was gonna come after me soon. I had it easy. I had people that only had a tiny bit more gear than me. I wonder what that guy's gear was though. To be 3800? That's pretty high for like Cleric standards, right? Like even if you account for like 3 pieces of crafted gear. I mean, I can look him up while the rift is spawning. Ugo. Taiwan. So this guy's on Ulgorn, I guess that is. Yeah, Ilios or Asmo? It's Asmo, I think. Ulgorn, there we go. Cleric. Arena solo. Yeah, that's the rank 1 Cleric from Ulgorn. Right. Okay, well. Yeah, you know. Plus 25, Horn Dragon, Mace, Chess Piece. And then the rest is like full Centurion plus 20 with 2 Tribunus accessories plus 20. Yeah. I mean, that's about as high as it gets, right? I'm guessing he's getting his extra eye level from the Evanian. Let me see. Yeah, he's full Asphel. Full Asphel, full oil. So there it is. And there it is. What time is it for Taiwan? I think it's 3 AM for Taiwan right now? 2, 3 AM? Yeah, I think that's it, right? 2 AM? Yeah, there you go. Which, you know, it's the weekend, so I'm sure some people are still like out and about. Hello, Joey. How you doing? Also, I forgot to buy flight bots, so go me, I guess. I'll do that right now. Cleric free to play? I'm sub only, so not quite. But you know, almost. Okay, so let me get some flight pods and then I'll buy a Kisk. Yeah. 2700. That's actually quite reasonable. Yeah, 200 is fine. 200 is what we need right now. Alright. Let's get the party started. Budget Cleric, yeah. You know, we we do what we can. But yeah, like that's a problem with solo arena, right? Like regardless, like at the elo I'm at, I'm always gonna get matched against people that have like significantly better gear. So at this point, I'm kind of reliant on the matchup more than anything. Like I kind of need a class that works well for my level of gear. So yeah, it's a bit RNG, but you know, I should be able to push past 2k like I did last season eventually. Just have to hang on tight, keep trying. What do we have? I mean, this rift should be somewhat chill, you know? Pretty late for Taiwan, but you never know. These guys are absolute fucking demons when it comes to zerging. One guy on the right. In class. Okay, we have an officer here. Oh, 5th class. Okay, that's a Templar. I don't want to bother with that. I'm not looking to get pulled out here. Okay, one guy over here. Although that's a bit difficult to check, but let me check his rank. What are you? I can see. Oh, and he's gone. Okay, well, never mind. Moving on. Once I'm able to like push my accessories and guard a bit further, like it should be a bit more doable. Although I wish the game would stop being a cunt when it comes to rerolling my my genius inside. Like I've been pretty much stuck on the amount of accuracy I have for like pretty much like 2 weeks at this point, right? I pretty much haven't been rolling any accuracy nodes in like the last 2 weeks. Meanwhile, I really need to get past 3k. Like, I don't know. I mean, you saw, right? Like, pretty much every single ranger I meet at this elo has way above 3k evasion. So, if I don't push past 3k, it's not even worth it. I'll just eventually lose the battle of attrition. Same for assassins. Assassin in arena is a bit scary right now. You can't root them, they have 50 million evasion, and if they're buffed, like I'm pretty much getting one shot if I don't immediately Defiance. Okay, I need to make some more healing pots after the stream actually. Yeah. Oh, there's a guy here. Oh, it's a bot. I mean, I'm not above it. Give me a 200 rank modes. I'll take it. Fourth class. $3,600 Sulk, yeah. And he's raising right here if he wants to come again. I mean, I do have my root, so. I can't believe he went back in range to my Divine Aura. Honestly, that's commitment to the bit, you know? Like, 07. Okay, here comes the invuln. 2, 1. Oh hey, my flight time bugged. Nice. Great. Thanks for that. Man, do these fucking people think money fucking grows on tree? Like, these flight potions are expensive. How dare you fucking bug my flight time? Messed up. Yeah, I get a bit of flight time before going to the crafting benches. I'm pretty sure, like, the bugged flight time also has something to do with the grab skills, because, like, it happens a little bit too often that you get Mockingblade in the air and your flight time just drops to 0. Like, there's definitely something sussy here. I mean, it could purely just be, like, desync, but I don't know. Alright. What do we have at the benches? See one guy on the right. Nint class. What are you? Nint class. Yeah, great. Excellent. I only see 2 guys. Might be a dead guy. Oh. It's only Nint. Let me see if the third class is back. Yeah, he is actually. Invuln. Oh my goodness. Why is this guy hitting me from here? Messed up. Alright. Yeah, I don't get rank points from this guy anymore, so... We out. We out. Any shroomers? Anyone farming the shrooms? General. Well... 4k combat power. Are you going to flag? I mean, he's scrolling. I don't think he wants to mingle. DG, this guy is in the... He's in the Giga Legion. Like, I can't really hang out next to this guy too much because he's genuinely gonna call 100 people on me. So yeah, let's not do that right now. Okay, alright, anybody in the swamps? You know, it's funny, right? All of these socks fucko that literally just lived by the freeze, died by the freeze, you don't see them anymore, you know? It's funny. That's hilarious. Like, you know exactly what's going on here. Oh, this guy's me targeted. Are you gonna flag? Look at the fucking trainee actually flag. No. I mean, you're not even scrolling up, so you're probably not gonna flag. A nice Horn Dragon weapon, dude. Where'd you find it? Alright. Is the bot actually following me? Alright, fine. That feeling when you're waiting for the general next to you to flag, but the bot is the one flagging. We live in a society. No one here. First class. Are you botting? Are you botting, my man? You look like you are. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is suspicious behavior. Very sus. It's gonna be one of those rifts. I mean, as long as I'm able to like get a couple of ranking points here and there, like we're chillin'. Just regret. Like, I was so heavily focused on PvE at the beginning of the season, right? That I really neglected my ranking point farming. If I had known, right? If I had known that they were going to make that change, I would have committed to PvP a bit harder at the beginning of the season, but hindsight is 2020, right? Hindsight is 2020. At least for season 3, I should be chilling. Yeah. There's no, I'm not gonna be like in a rush, in an emergency to like craft PvE gear and stuff. No. It's gonna be more chill. Dude here, that's what. XD. 500 idle, Lamau. This guy actually gave no ranking point. Pretty sure he was like low level. Is crafting required in the new dungeon? For hard mode, it's definitely a comfort. I mean, in general, I think that moving forward, the PvE, you kind of owe it to yourself with like how much mat they're giving and so on and so forth. You kind of owe it to yourself to at least have like weapon guard accessories, right? Did this guy fucking disconnect while I was attacking him? Oh, he's back. Alright, well. And he's loading. Okay, well. He's in zone. 2, 1. Wow. Okay, he's one of those overhead spammers. I should have used the absolution. I mean, that's fucked up, dude. I used all of my cooldown and he's just disconnected to wait all of them out. That's fucked up. Yeah, overhead in PvP is not okay right now. Literally spammed 5k overhead over and over and over. Alright, let's get revenge. Did you introduce bound mats? Yeah, 3 times to do so. Yeah. Like, between the bound mats, the season mats, the fact that you can make crafts that are guaranteed to succeed with no break rate, you kind of owe it to yourself to make, you know, the bare minimum, like weapon guard and accessories for PvE moving forward. Especially since, with the new Transcendence coming, new Sanctuary coming, like, even if you don't need it for the dungeons right now, you're definitely gonna need it for these, right? So, yeah. 3-star, there he is. Okay, I'm out of cooldown, so I'm gonna sit this one out. Also, my flight time is fucking tragic right now. I think I'll have a quick check on the island. He's actually coming for me now, yeah. There he is. If I don't have my invuln and my root doesn't land, then Gladiator is kind of GG in the current state of things. Not much I can do. What's your current abyss rank? I'm on the edge of 4-star right now. Yeah. But obviously grinding ranking points is a bit difficult since the patch. As a solo player, it's a bit difficult. Especially like, you know, with a non-bursty class, because like when you roam around the abyss, if you get into a fight, you kind of have to finish fast because you're pretty much gonna get zerged a lot. And then if you get zerged as an officer, you just kind of lose a bunch of points, you know. Thought Glads are nerfed already. So Glad was kind of mid, like at the end of season 1 and the beginning of season 2, but they recently buffed overhead slam on Glad to like proc even outside of like CCs, right? And overhead slam does a lot of damage, and it can pretty much just spam it within a buff window. And when they can, it does like a ridiculous amount of damage. Oh, 3-star. Yeah, of course you showed up when the guard fucked me. I lost. That's so stupid. Losing, you know, if they're gonna do ranking points like this, you shouldn't be losing full points for getting killed by a guard. He hit me once and the guard killed me and I lost full points. Yeah. But basically like overhead slam, like basically Glad literally just like holds left click, right click overhead in PvP now, and they just like they basically slowly creep up on you with damage when they do that. I mean, that was still like a net positive on points, but yeah, that sucks. Those fucking cube noises, man. Holy moly. I don't like them. I don't like them one bit. Okay, I'm actually gonna do this. If we're doing this right now, I'll just be safe. Because I'm guessing this guy is just gonna be waiting for me. The one thing that's annoying is that he's waiting inside. Oh, never mind. That's very convenient of you to be doing this. Oh yeah, he's probably gonna be running away, like, inside of guards, right? Also, there's a general next to me right now. Surely this guy's not gonna interfere. Alright, there you go. The general just kinda logged off. Godspeed, soldier. I don't have cooldowns now, so I'm just gonna be on my merry way. He caught Ion at 2 in a very Chinese time of his life. Yeah, in every sense of the way. Let me remove the impact types. There we go. Like, this is one of the reasons why I wish we had more bindable, like, consumables. Like, I wish I could bind impact types, light scrolls, like seeds, stuff that you don't necessarily want to be on auto use, right? And like, I know I could be removing these from my bars, but I do use these, right? I do use these outside of auto use, like especially in PvE and stuff like that, right? So I just want to be able to be in control of all of my consumables. So bottom line, just give us more. Just give us more consumable bars, dude. I'm begging. If you're gonna be making all of these consumables basically mandatory in PvP, like you need to give us more slots, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna check the island situation. It's been somewhat paying off every time I've checked, so yeah. But this guy was honestly pretty good, even in spite of the whole like overhead stuff. Although thankfully I was able to land my root on him. Like it's funny because I was able to land my root on him when I didn't necessarily like need it. But the one time I absolutely needed to land it, the root was like, nah, brother, you're on your own on this one. Oh, always like this, man. Always like this. Heals Cleric. Alright, let's see. Best skill for PV to get level 20 for Cleric. I mean, in general, Light of Protection is just solid, right? Like, after the buff, Light of Protection is kind of a permanent addition to your toolkit, regardless of what you're doing. So this one is safe. Absolution level 15 minimum is required. Level 20 is really nice. It's really nice, but 15 is basically what you need minimum. Salvation 15. Sanctuary and stuff like that, right? Although in PvE in general you don't use Salvation. And then what perk does the Resurrection get at level 20 even? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of useless. Yeah, Resurrection you just want to get level 10 and then nothing beyond that. So yeah, if there's anything you want to get level 20, it's gonna be Light of Protection. For sure. The rest of the stigmas can live with being between 5 and 15. Yeah, no one's farming here. But this guy. And even Templar bots can take forever to kill, dude. Jesus Christ. Any gamers? Any general just farming their pets? But yeah, otherwise, like, in PvE and for Cleric, broadly speaking, in terms of stigma, you want Light of Protection, you want Resurrection, Earth Punishment, and then the last one kind of depends on what you're doing, right? Yeah. I mean, you want Absolution. Earth Punishment is the one that you can substitute for Salvation if you need. Salvation is something else. And if you're with a premade that doesn't need to get rezzed, you can substitute Resurrection for something like Power Burst or Root. More DPS, more stagger. Or Amplification if you have it leveled. Is no one here? Man. All this fucking travel time to kill a rank 9. Badge. The island has failed me. Hey look, it's this guy again. He changed location. Look at this very legitimate player. You can tell he's legitimate by the fact that he's moving. Also look at those jiggle physics, holy moly. Jesus Christ. We are returning to mainland. Oh yeah, let me see. I'm missing, just to give you a proper answer, I'm missing 240k to be a 4-star right now, which is not terrible. Like just a couple of sessions. It's just that it's just taking significantly longer. Yeah. Just taking significantly longer because I can't just like dive bomb Zergs and just kill a guy and then die anymore. Like that doesn't work right now with this change, which kind of sucks. I kind of liked being able to do dumb shit and like push my ranks by doing that, but you know, it is what it is. Alright. 4 minutes. Okay, these bosses are about to spawn. Might attract some people. How about this one? 2 minutes. 7. 1 hour. Okay, so it's these 3 then. Okay. Alright, I guess we're hanging around this forest for a little bit just to see what's coming. I still don't know why people actually go do these bosses, but you know, I mean, they give skins, right? I get that, but I don't know why you would be doing these bosses while flagged, basically. There's one that spawned here actually already. I mean, I'll head there, but I would assume that it's gonna die before I get there. Still alive, huh? Surprising. Maybe no one's actually going for it. I mean, at this time of day, it's entirely possible that no one would go for this, actually. Let's see. I mean, there's one guy engaged on it. At least. Huh. Well, what do you know? It did pay off. Ignorate right there, yep. I'll kill him a 3rd time and then I'll move on to the other bosses. So what do you say you do around these spots? He's not trying to... Oh, no, yeah, there it is. That's the one that's actually scary. Alright. 3 kills, that's it. Moving on. These ones should be spawned now. Okay, there's one up here actually. Yeah, I'll check the one up here. Brother, I can't get points on you anymore, so we're done here. Ah, really gonna chase me? Okay, well, I'm cover sealed, but you're not doing anything with that. And there's two people coming for me now. I'm paralyzed. I really need that route to land, actually. Yeah, ran out of flight time. If that route landed, I can kill both, but you know, the route never lands when you need it. You know, that's what I'm saying. Every time. Paid actor, yeah. Also, I actually wanted that stun to land, but he didn't manage to stun me. If he did stun me, I would have been able to just regen and go from there, but yeah. Oh, the RNG went into the plus 20 weapon, yeah. Can't complain, can't complain. Is the other boss still up? What was it again? I think it's dead. I think it was, yeah, I think it's dead. Are these dead already? I guess they are. Damn, they got killed fast. I mean, I guess these ones actually give fairly valuable skins, so it makes sense. Alright, let me check, zoom in again. It's a dead guy. No one at the benches. Nope. No one. There's a guy here. 3-star. That's the assassin again. Take that. Thank you, paid actor. Very cool. Thank you for refunding the death. General Cleric. General Cleric. But this guy is definitely not alone, right? Damn, this guy is fucking terrible. How do you die as a Cleric? Jesus Christ, man. You had like 5 business days to press salvation. What are you doing? No, I'm not gonna hang out because this guy's clearly gonna call people. Like, he's from Pico Park. These guys are mega zergers. I'll take the 20k points. Poor guy in his PV setup. Nah. This kind of guy, General Cleric, waiting on a mount at a crossroad, is not getting caught in PvE gear. This guy is very intently checking out the road to call his Zerg. You know, we know what's happening here. We know exactly what's happening here. Also, he was taking a regular amount of damage. It's just that for some reason he panicked and he just didn't press any buttons. This guy was probably too busy talking with his gladiator daddy on Discord and ERPing. And that's why he didn't press Absolution or Salvation. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. You hate to see it, but it'd be like that. This cat was walking on the keyboard? Well, apparently. He was rocking his healing around amplification. Yes, I believe that. Also, he had the what's the name of the thing again? Assault mark. Yeah, yeah. As you do as a cleric, you know. You know, it sucks. I wish Assault mark was a default skill. It's sick in concept, but dude, using a fucking stigma slot on that is like not happening, you know? Commander? Ruh. 4.1k ranger commander. Well, and this guy is using blue movement speed and attack speed calls to farm Khal golems. These are levels of bowling that should not exist, alright? Like, we get it. You have money. Please be respectful. Do we have anyone? He's respectful of his time. Time is money, you know? After all. Speaking of money, any primers in the chat? No, I'm just kidding. Guy, Diabolus, 6 class. I mean, that's a sword. Pico Park again. I swear to God, this Legion has like half the server population in it. I mean, it's a decent name. I don't know if it's a reference to anything, but it's an. It reminds me of the. It reminds me of Peanut Park from Mario Sunshine. Different reference. But it's probably a reference to some anime or something, as it usually is. And any weebs in the chat that can like cross-reference that? I hope it's not. Yeah. The boss behind me is up. I'm gonna check this real quick. Oh, the general's still here. Okay, now there's no one here. Let me check the boss. The boss is engaged. And there's no one in it. It's just trainees. Is there any other boss up? I don't think there is. Okay, I'm gonna wait at this one for a little bit, just in case someone shows up. Pico Park is a game where you can freely rage bait your friends. Is it now? Please elaborate. I mean, I could Google it, but it's a lot more convenient to ask Twitch at, you know? Do we have any gamers coming for this boss? Dude, this boss is taking negative damage from those bots. Holy shit. I recall it now. Alright, well, please elaborate. I'm curious now. My interest is piqued. I mean, they can literally teleport here, so if no one is on this, I don't think anybody's ever going to be on this. This boss is actively fucking healing. I mean, gonna waste the time of the bots at least, so it can't, you know, it's a win in some ways. Yeah, alright, well, moving on, back to the swamps. Help them, it's a pain to watch this? Nah, they got this. Not sure to explain, but it's like a 2D co-op platformer where you can grief your friends. Ah, I see. I see. Is this what the kids nowadays would like reference as friend slop? Yeah. Yeah, there's no one. Even the guy who was farming here is gone. Unfortunately. Hey look, the totally legitimate template is still here. Man, this guy is a trooper, you know? Farming legitimately for this long? Crazy stuff. I mean, all in all, this session has been pretty good, honestly. I probably made more than like 50k. Like benefit from this. I don't think I can expect much more from Rifts anymore. With how ranking points are. The only 2D platformer that has co-op elements where you can grief your friends that have ever played is fucking Super Mario Maker. So I don't know if it's anything like that, with like the online co-op and the online versus. I mean, I'm guessing obviously there's not the custom level element to it, but I'm guessing it's you can grief in those kind of ways, like chucking people over the edge and stuff like that. Fucking cute. Some similar elements? Gotcha. I mean, it's pretty fun, you know, it's pretty fun. But okay, I get the reference now. I mean, it certainly is a decision to be calling your legion like that. You know? Bit of a deep cut, especially on a Chinese server. Is it a game that was popular across the world, or is it like more of a Western thing? Because that might mean that maybe the Legion leader is like from the West, I guess. Oh, there's no one here. Or maybe it's mega popular in China, who knows? Yeah, I think we are reaching the limit of like this rift. It's getting really late for Taiwan. And this guy should be raising soon, right? The paid actor. Let's see if the general cleric is still around. Probably not. Nope. A lot of Western streamers playing at some point, I see. We have any other world bosses that are close to spawning? Oh, this one is up. Retrollers Garshim. I might actually meet the guys from earlier here. Let's see. Still a mystery to me how unpopular rifting is in Taiwan. I don't know why. It's so weird. Because I was looking I looked at the Korean stream the other day during the Rift, and bro, Rift is popping in Korea. 4th class. It's a Sorg, but it's a different Sorg. Rift is popping in Korea. Like, these guys were even fighting in, like, the wind stream leading to the island. Multiple guys here. Well, I'll kill you again. There's another guy by the kid obelisk though. Let me see. Let me see what that's about. I remove bots in Abyss on your server. I'm not sure, but the thing is, it's hard to tell bots and real players apart on my server because fucking everyone is in class because of the ranking limitations. The thing is, right, because there was a server shift as well, right? So obviously the old bots are gone because we're not matched against the same server anymore. And I don't know if you still had any. I've seen Fredgen versus Lumiel Abyss Rift War. I have not. Fredgen is the big one, right? Fredgen is one of the biggest servers. Lumiel, Fredgen, Rift are popping. On Taiwan? Yeah, I mean, it might just be a matching thing. Lumiel is bigger? Interesting. I haven't checked. Like, that's the thing, guys. Like, as I've been telling you, I don't get a moment to myself ever since I started making content for this game. It's either I'm streaming this game or I'm preparing a video. So I don't really get to, like, check out the rest of the ecosystem for this game. I don't really get to, like, check much of what other people are doing. Okay, the other guys are gone from here. I'll go check the bosses again. PC smoking about to blow up. Is it that bad? Okay, this one is still only spawned by bots. The other one's still up. It's dead. Yeah, that's the 4th class from I don't think I can get more ranking points from this guy. Although I saw another guy here. Hold on. There's a 9th class. There's another guy here. 20. Meh. That's probably a flagged bot, right? Okay. Interesting. Imagine how big Fredgen is and they're like twice on under. Yeah. I mean, as expected, right? Like, we did pick one of the server that was like last in the list. Yeah, this guy's not giving me ranking points anymore. Okay. So that's somewhat expected. But at the end of the day, it's not even like our server. I think Nemon is doing fine, right? It's the Helios server we get matched against are like fucking weird. It's like either they don't show up at all, or they zerg in the Abyss and only the Abyss. They just don't show up in Rifts, right? So again, I just don't know if it's like a common occurrence in on Taiwanese and Chinese servers in general, or if it's just the luck of the draw, and we've just been like kind of getting the shitty servers. But yeah, that's how it's been since the beginning, pretty much. The big guild's leading the faction. I mean, I don't know about that. Like, Ustiel, the server we're matched against right now, like, these guys are only Mega Legions and they like Omega Zerg 24/7, right? So they definitely have the people and the effective. It's just that they only go in the Abyss. They don't rift. Period. And there's not even an individuals rifting, right? How's the dude here? Is it the same guy again? Might be the same guy, actually. Yeah, not getting rank points. It's the same guy. I was going with regen. Pure def regen, no EVA endurance. Yeah. I'm doing, honestly, pretty good. Like, again, It's just a matter of like remembering that I'm playing with less gear than like most of the people I'm fighting against. I'm playing with high ping. I'm not playing with the best 1v1 class or anything. And all things considered, I'm pretty happy with how my build is performing. You know? Am I invincible? Do I win every single 1v1? No. But neither should I expect to. But for what it is, like, I'm manhandling people that have like significantly more gear than I am. Like significantly. So yeah, I would say it's working out pretty well, for sure. I did change spellbind on my chest and legs, so I have smite resist as well now because there's a big smite meta. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good, I would say. And like I still have a few ways to go. Like I still need to Gucci. I still need to unlock my extra slot on my second bracelet to get even more life. Okay, he's in 1, 2, 1. Still doesn't have me targeted. And this guy's taking fucking forever to die. Holy moly. Right, there we go. He died. Yippee! Running defense, endurance, CC resist for more tanking than with full evasion. Yeah. CC resist and then whatever meat shield stat you want to run is like pretty good right now. Especially, it was not as good until they nerfed the Theostones. Like if you run CC resist right now, like Theostones are very manageable. Very manageable. Yeah, it is. Alright. Like it's been a pleasure, honestly, doing PvP after the Theostone change. I'm still getting paralyzed every now and again, but it's pretty rare, right? What is this game? This is Iron 2. It came out about 3 months ago in Korea and Taiwan. And it will come sometime either next summer or next autumn for us. But yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with regen for sure. Like I think for the budget gamer, regen is like the way. That seal was really poorly timed. Holy shit! Damn. That was yeah. I pressed absolution and I got sealed at the exact same time. Unforge. Still net positive, but unforge. How much time do I have? 5 minutes? Yeah, that's enough to check zoom in and go back there. Yeah, I'll do that. Also, this guy has not taken a single route outside of the one when I targeted him inside of the village. Unlucky. I need to get... You know, I wish the guard could roll status effect chance instead of just impact type chance, because impact type chance doesn't do anything for me. Like I would like to get more status effect chance, but I just cannot. There's just no path for me to get more as a cleric, at least. Like I'm probably missing a few nodes obviously in my asphalt board, but dude, I'm not about to buy asphalt board node. Like come on. That is not happening. They need to reset the Abyss asphalt board shop, man. We should be able to get more asphalt boards without having to buy them from the auction house. Like that's one big problem I have with the asphalt board system right now. Like it's way too difficult, because Arial board you have 50 million different ways to get Arial board, right? Asphalt board you have no way outside of like buying them. Like, the game doesn't give you fragments. Is this guy coming for me? I think he is. Yeah, good attempt, dude. You really showed me. But yeah, we need like... And you know, they could have done that actually, like with Arena and so on and so forth. You know how you have a participation reward that is limited per week? Why doesn't that give you Astral Bolt fragments? The same way like Ascension Trial and Raids are giving you Aria Bolt fragments. Doesn't make any sense to me. It really doesn't make any sense to me. Like, that would be an easy way to like drive people to do the Battlegrounds and Arenas, to just give us Astral Bolt fragments. Hopefully the new Battleground mode that we're gonna get in the Abyss is gonna give us a little bit. Give us a bit of that. It does have a reward structure, so yeah, hopefully it's more than just AP and ranking points. Bruh. I'm guessing that was a bot, right? I was looking away. There you go. Need to update Battleground rewards in general. Yeah, the Battlegrounds and Arenas need an overhaul. Like, I've been saying this for the longest time. Like, they function, but they don't feel satisfying. The ranking not having DK is bad. And the reward structure is like pretty bad. $30 seconds. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it in town. In time. No bosses here. Like right now, honestly, like the problem with Battlegrounds and Arenas is that it just doesn't exist for 99% of the player base. You know? Which kind of sucks. Alright. Alright, chat. You see the time. You know what's coming. I will be down with the stream for today. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the follow and everything. I appreciate your presence as usual. It's always a pleasure. I will be back tomorrow with another big stream. We will be pushing our 2000 Edo on Solar Arena. Trust, that's gonna happen. Yeah. But anyways, if you haven't already, make sure to stream Nama. I could do that actually. Yeah. I might just do that. But yeah, make sure to follow the channel both on Twitch and YouTube if you want to see more of me. Also, feel free to join the community Discord to stay informed with my whereabouts. !Discord in the chat. Or check the description on YouTube. And yeah, I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Let me see. Let me see if there's anyone I could host or something, right? Let me see if there's any of the friends around. Although I don't think there is at a quick glance. Nope. There's no one. Alright, well, you are free to do whatever. Have a great rest of your day. And I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. See ya. Also, don't forget to go like the video.